I'm not looking. I know this song. Is that good? Is that loud enough? Yeah, I know this song. I think this was in P4 dancing. Every time I've just glanced over at chat, everyone's just screaming. I'm over here just vibing to the song.
Persona 4 Arena Ultimax.
Oh! Mother. I saw Mother. I've seen her design before. Oh my god. I've only seen hers and Akihiko's. Mom. Mother. God, I wonder how much time has gone by. I wonder if this is even canon. I don't know. Probably. It's all canon, right? At some point. It's a dream. Episode P4. We gotta start with P4? Sorry. I'm sorry. P4's great. P4 is great. You gotta start with P4. Okay. Is this too loud? Is it okay? Which one do I do? Episode P4 or this one? Bottom. This one. Oh, is that arena? Okay. Got it. The boyfriends. Oh, Chie. Yukiko. Ooh. The boyfriends and the girlfriends. Oh, this is who I'm gonna be fighting as? This reminds me of Smash and playing Smash by myself as a kid and just playing story mode, and then you choose your character and they have their own story through like the level design, you know? That's how I played Smash as an only child. The CPU will fight for you when auto mode is on. Okay. I'm guessing I start with you. Brawl story mode? Yeah, they perfected it. Melee was good, but then you could tell they added a lot more with Brawl. Start with me? Yeah, start with you. Pick any you want. Oh, it doesn't matter? It's a good intro to the game. Okay. I'll just go from left to right. Oh, it's so good to be back. For Soba. I hope he talks. It's weird that the background is stagnant. Like I could tell it's like a dating sim background. It's not like real, you know? Blue. That's Persona 3. Persona 4. Oh man. P4P. Oh, was this on the portable? What's that called? What's that console? I don't know. I was a Nintendo girly. Portal. I see, I see. Dating sim? Oh, this was PS3. It was PS3 360 originally? The Vita. I'm confused. PS3 and Xbox 360. There are some conflicting answers here. Okay. I'm assuming this is Chad. Blue. The floor, the ceiling, there are gnats everywhere. I'm drowning in the air and there are gnats. The furnishings, everything is blue. It's quite unlike what I normally see throughout my day. And yet, my heart is mysteriously calm. I recognize the slight rumbling as an engine and realize I'm in a car. Good job, Chad. Or rather, someplace else I recognize.
Welcome to the Velvet Room.
I don't think I'll ever get used to the Igor jump scare. Did you forget him? This is so sad. Bizarre-faced old man. Derogatory. That's so insulting. Uh-oh. Headphones, don't you do this to me. Don't. There we go. Ever since I moved to the Midwest, my headphones started dying. Coincidence? I think not. The old man with the bizarre face sitting before me makes an expression that appears to be a smile. Okay, you could have just said that he smiled. Damn, derogatory. Sitting quietly next to the old man is a woman as beautiful and delicate as an ice sculpture. I see this as the same writer as Persona 4 Dancing. Everything needs to be a metaphor or a simile. It's just the most figurative language.
It seems we have a guest with an intriguing destiny.
Good old visual novel writing. It's like suddenly they forget how to write.
My name is Igor. I am delighted to make your acquaintance.
The Velvet Room. Igor. Even though I'm barely conscious, I remember that this is not the first time I've heard those names. Good job, Chad. He's getting there. The enemy! I see. This is a dream. This happened in the past. I've been in this room before. If my memory's correct, what he says next is...
This place exists between dream and reality, mind and matter. It is a room that only those who are bound by a contract may enter.
Remember? I have Velvet Room trauma. Do you remember when Igor said to Makoto that he was his most special guest? And then he got the universe?
It may be that such a fate awaits you in the near future.
The words I expect to hear fall from the old man's mouth. Fall from the old man's... It's just the purple prose is killing me. It's so excessive. I'm surprised that I still remember them. I'm falling. Another me, the one not in the dream, can't help but smile at that.
Now then, why don't you introduce yourself?
So we are in a dream! Wait, I guessed it! Everything's in a dream. Every spin-off is a dream. Persona 5 Tacticia, a dream. A dream about war. I remember this too. When I said my name here, it forged a contract with them.
I get sweaty.
He said the words he spoke whilst speaking.
Yeah, that's the vibe. That's it right there. And so I answer. I'm sorry, I shouldn't laugh at his name. That's really rude. You Narukami. Chad. Oh my god, it's when they hit Teddy. Holy shit. When I open my eyes, The light is so blinding that I have to squint, but I see a bear get hit by a limousine. For a moment, I can't figure out where I am, and I look around.
Right. I was on my way back.
Ooh! He's singing! I mutter to myself and look out the window. Why can't he narrate the whole thing? The sky is somewhat cloudy, unfortunately, but the scenery is as peaceful as always. He's here. He's among us. It seems that I fell asleep on the train headed to the countryside, where I spent the last year in Inaba. If I recall correctly, when I first came to that town, it was an afternoon just like this. The fog. Oh, the drama. I dozed off in the same way back then and was summoned to the Velvet Room. Oh, I was like, who is that? Yeah, okay. That was when Igor said that misfortunes would befall me, and just as he foretold, I was dragged into an outrageous murder mystery. That was no ordinary case. The Midnight Channel, shadows and personas, the powers of the heart. I saw things that could scarcely be believed. But I made memories there that could never be replaced as well. Thank you, Chad. We gained the powers of the personas, and we suffered together. I stood with my friends on the investigation team against these misfortunes and fought alongside them. Everyone go play Persona 4. There's no way I could overcome such ordeals without their help.
What everyone's been up to.
The random Johnny Young Bosch. And then it goes back to... It's just him cutting in with like, hi. And then back to visual novel reading. After solving the mystery, it was decided that I would leave. We suffered together. We played P3. Oh, wrong game. It was decided that I would leave Inaba since my parents would be returning from overseas around the same time. Oh, he went to Inaba because his parents went overseas? I thought his parents just hated him and didn't want him anymore. I guess that was just Persona 5, huh? Yeah, that was just Joker's deal. Never mind. No, that was just Joker P5. Yeah. I got them mixed up. It's been about 2 months since I last saw them all, as they said goodbye to me at the train station. Yeah, okay. So, Chad's parents actually like him. Got it. I decided to stay at the Dojima residence during goddamn week so that I could spend the holiday with my friends. Of course my uncle was happy to hear this, and his only daughter, Nanako, should be glad to see me too.
Oh, damn it. I still haven't picked up Yosuke's gift.
Not Yosuke's gift! Oh my god, he's dropping the gift! He's forgot his boyfriend's gift already? Oh no, he forgot the anniversary. This is a bad start. Well, it is something quite particular, I guess. Not the BF. Actually, I'd received a call from that he actually hadn't been hit by the limousine, to my surprise. The details of the conversation were a bit troublesome. Apparently, he was almost hit by the limousine.
Hello? Is this Sensei?
I need to make that a soundbite. I think I'm just gonna start playing that at the beginning of streams. Instead of Ikuchi or like Akihiko's. I've been waiting for this, it's that. He dodged the limo! Hello? Persona!
Yeah, what's up?
What? The sepia's killing me with Teddy on the phone.
I'm really sorry to bring this up, but I forgot to tell you something very important.
Oh, we sure are in Persona 4, aren't we? This sure do be a Persona 4. Oh my god, it is raining so hard. Oh. I think the rain's trying to take out Teddy. It's trying to kill the... Could that take out my internet? I don't know. I'm not used to severe weather when I'm streaming, and now it happens every day. Drown him. The rains, they're trying to drown him.
I have a special request for the souvenirs I'm sure you'll be bringing your bear's friend.
It's like in Final Destination, when someone escapes death and then death comes back around in more creative ways. It's like that. Teddy, I'm pretty sure you're not supposed to tell people what you want them to bring you as souvenirs. I already have souvenirs for everyone, but oh well. Damn! Sure enough, Teddy was only asking for some snacks that aren't sold in Inaba, so it wasn't much trouble, I guess. Derogatory. There's a butt plug shaped bear. I will never forget trying my best not to call out the fact that his second awakening looked like a butt plug, because it was a very important moment. And then I looked over at chat after focusing very hard on the game at hand, and everyone's like, butt plug! It's like, god damn it. But there was one problem.
Oh, and one more thing. Can I ask you to pick up something for Yosuke too?
I was planning on bringing something for everyone anyway, but go ahead.
He's like, yeah, he was a priority, unlike you.
Cool! Well, Yosuke's been down in the dumps after his mommy burned his favorite nurse.
Cool. Well, Yosuke's been down in the dumps after his mommy burned his favorite nurse. Okay, I didn't make that up. This is real. This is a sentence.
She was what I called scorching hot. Just kidding.
What is happening? I'm not even it is so... Oh god, I can't get out of this. I don't even know what's happening.
A nurse?
Aw, come on, Sensei. You know what I'm talking about.
Welcome back to Inaba, everyone! We're back. I actually don't follow. I'm trying so hard. His mommy burned his favorite nurse? His mom lit a nurse on fire?
Highly wave.
G-Spam, thank you for the 3 months. The Prime. A porn book. Oh! She burned his porn book? That is like really... That's very dramatic. She created a fire to burn it? That's a lot of effort. She could have just thrown it in the trash. I wish his mom lit a bear on fire. Okay.
His nurse magazine with the chest examinations and the bear behind.
I see.
I see. Yeah. Yeah. I'm right there with you.
And you expect me to buy him a replacement?
That's gonna be his souvenir.
Of course, silly. People coming to visit are supposed to bring presents.
What?
All right.
P4.
Oh, I was planning to head back tomorrow, but since we're meeting up early, I decided to go back today. Can you pass that on to everyone?
I'm actually just so shocked right now that this is in the opening sequence.
Aha! Then the sexy nurses will be arriving even sooner.
Still going. He was like, God, I wish that dream was true, and he did get hit by the limousine, actually.
It'll be like, Sensei, we have an emergency patient. Yosuke will be so happy.
Why was that kind of like... It's like, I don't... The vibes are all over the place.
Okay then, we'll be waiting for you.
Oh my god, I forgot what it was like to play P4, and now I remember. I'm a little worried now. Same. I hope he isn't telling everybody something that would give them the wrong idea. What, like that you're dating? Wow, it's really pissing down out there. Well, I should just call him again once I get there. The opening promises only good things to come, I'm sure. This is because we had to start with P4 first. Well, I should just call again when I get there. But
Nurses,
in the end...
huh?
Oh god. Okay, Chad. I wasn't able to pick one up for him. How can I put it? I'd feel bad for Yosuke if I gave him that magazine, and every time he opened it, his friend's face kept popping up in his head. He's like, it would just be a shame if I turned him gay. I couldn't do that to him. No. Unforgivable. And I have to think Yosuke has his pride too. He doesn't need me buying him this stuff. What is happening right now? Not the gay thoughts! He's like, you Narukami, come on. Just diminish the gay thoughts. Then again, this is Yosuke we're talking about. And he is pretty fruity. I'm sure he'll understand if I explain my reasoning, and that we're actually incredibly gay for each other. Probably. We'll see. He has a lot to work through.
Yaso Inaba. This will be the last stop. Yaso Inaba.
Welcome back to Inaba, everybody! Welcome back to the internalized homophobia. We're back, baby.
Oh.
Oh. Glad to be back. End of the line already. It looks like I've been asleep for a lot longer than I thought. Just as that thought came to me, a certain worry crossed my mind. If I had a dream of the Velvet Room, does that mean I'm going to be dragged into another adventure? No, I shouldn't think such things. I'm overthinking it. Igor had said, I am delighted to make your acquaintance, after all, so it's nothing but a dream. It's quite misleading, since I've had dreams of being summoned into that room ever since. I love writing. The train begins to slow. And I take that as my cue to gather my belongings from the luggage rack above me. When the train comes to a complete stop and the doors open, even the smell of the wind evokes a sense of nostalgia. I think I'm getting a little too sentimental. Akechi. Literature is my favorite passion. You remember the Akechi quote when he said, he said, when you go up to him and he said, this is just like you to, how does it go to have time to have your brainless homosexuality? Something like that. Sentimentality. It's all the same. I step out to the platform with the rice. Oh lord, it is the same writer. It's their favorite word. Rye. We're truly back, baby. Stop! The gnats. They're taking over. It's a Pokemon. Okay. Oh, is this the saving? Okay. Got it. Oh, the music. I'm standing in front of the train station. But you can't see it. But I got a pop-up, you know, because it's through Steam. I'm friends with Jackie on Steam, and their name is Squirting Grannies. I just got pop-up, it just said Squirting Grannies is playing marbles. Okay, anyways. I'm sorry. Wait. Eddie's Last Adventure? Uh-oh, a Nick Nibble original.
Hello! sensei?
Oh my god! I can't believe you were not the auto Zelda music stop. I can't believe you got a hold of that deleted scene. Holy shit. The good ending. He's dead. Thank you for excavating that very important soundbite that they deleted. That's thank you. Honestly, the Ocarina of Time menu song after that is perfect. The vibe whiplash, it's great. Picture of the accident. Oh lord. I think I need to make this an alert. Dead bear. And that's the image I'm gonna use. I think we found a new gift sub alert, actually. The time of the goats has passed. The time of Teddy Persona 4 dying is now. Anywho. Did begin. Wait, hold on, one more for the road.
Hello? Is this sensei?
It's so loud. The way I can just picture careening. Rest in piss, Teddy. Okay, anyways. Nick, I think they need to hire you. Whenever, if the bear is ever mentioned again, which, like, let's hope to God he's never mentioned in anything ever, actually. But if he is, I think you need to be on the team to handle him. Teddy's soul floating down toward hell as the Zelda music plays. It's the fact that it's Ocarina of Time opening theme. I'm gonna fucking choke. I'm standing in front of the train station, but this town is as quiet as it's always been.
Hello? Is this sensei?
I realize that the sun has started to set, and the orange sky envelops the world.
Now, what should I do?
I just pictured Teddy dead on the road, and he's like, what should I do now? Today is May. Oh, I thought that said March for a second. Also, the second is I have too much calendar trauma from Persona. Stop. Anything that begins with an M and also a 2 or a 5, it's too much. Or October, for that matter. Okay, it's fine. It has nothing to do with March or February. According to the calendar, the latter half of the holidays will begin tomorrow.
I get sweaty.
He
not
dusts
March.
his hands off as he sees the last of the blue fluff floating to the ground. So, anyway.
That orange sky, am I right? I told Dojima-san that I was going to arrive today, but it seems he's been too busy with work to come get me. We went through a whole character arc for Dojima. What? Are you telling me he just reverted to his old ways? He's like, Nanako is at home taking care of herself as usual. Ryotaro Dojima. That man never changes. He's my uncle. I stayed with him last year. He's a detective with the Inaba police. And he's dating an ex-detective, Adachi. And he's raising his elementary school-aged daughter, Nanako, by himself. Jackie! Did someone go report to Jackie? I saw you go live! Well, okay, that's not... No, I didn't see you go live. I saw you click into your game. Squirting Grannies is now playing marbles. And it was right here on my screen in the middle of my P4 novel. Let Granny squirt. I mean, true. True. You're spreading the good word. Thank you, Jackie. I hope marbles is going well. Remember, late night stick shift. What happened last year was very serious. His boyfriend got in trouble and they no longer had any late night stick shifts. So I guess it's not too surprising he's so busy. He shouldn't have worried about it. I recall how apologetic he sounded over the phone. I can't help smiling. Oh. I told him that I knew the way over from the station, but a bag packed with necessities and souvenirs for everyone turns out to be quite a load. I'm not naming names, but it was Yoshi. Let Granny squirt. No, this is... I'm glad that Jackie knows. Jackie knows that many know now about squirting grannies. To be honest, I don't know when the bus will come. Maybe I should just call for a taxi? Just as I'm thinking this... Wait, can't he just walk? Inaba's tiny. It's fine. Just as I'm thinking this... Uh-oh.
Nanako?
Nanako drives?!
Big bro!
I can drive now! Oh, Nanako! She really does everything now! It is Nanako, and she's behind the wheel! There's no way I'd mistake her.
You came to meet me all on your own?
Dojima's character arc in shambles. He has left her to learn how to drive on her own. Also, she looks small again. I guess this isn't a time skip for Oh, this probably takes... Wait, he just said when it takes place. It's during the... But when he came back to visit, didn't they all look different? I'm so confused. It's been a minute since P4. Why did she come to the station driving a car all by herself? It was actually Nanako that hit Teddy. Oh, this is before the epilogue. Okay. So it would be a time skip for P3 because P4 takes place after P... Cool. Cool. Yeah, she's driving the limo. Hell yeah, Nanako. True, the Dojima residence is within walking distance, but it couldn't have been easy for her. I have to. Anytime a P4 character says true. And even though it's still light out right now, it will get dark soon, and the country roads are barely lit. What would she have done if I hadn't been here? Dojima! Character arc in shambles. I'm about to voice my concerns, but Nanako sounds slightly proud when she says,
Don't worry, Dad knows about it. He gave me money for the bus.
That makes it so much better! Dojima!
He said he couldn't make it, so I came instead. Welcome back, big bro. I wanted to see you so much.
I missed her voice. Oh, Nanako.
Thanks. I'm happy to see you again, too.
Baby. She's like, not yet. It's fun. Dojima false. Common Dojima L. Nanako drove a bus all by herself. He gave her money for gas. I see. She must have wanted to show me that she's grown up too and she can drive now. She is around that age after all. For a moment, I'm surprised that Dojima-san let her do this. And then I remember... I remember how Dojima-san is. but I can kind of imagine what kind of conversation took place. Nanako had always been a capable girl, but over the past year, her housekeeping skills have improved greatly. And she's proven herself to be very reliable because she's had to be! Nanako. She takes the lead in many things within the house, and even Dojima-san can't compete with her sometimes. She is the most mature character, it's true. I can easily imagine that scene in my mind. And it's true that I'm glad someone came to welcome me. I take Nanako's hand, and we begin walking side by side. Oh.
Well, no sense standing around here. What's in the fridge at home?
A pickle.
Lots! Dad and I bought a ton of stuff since you were coming to visit.
Oh. If Nanako says so, then he really must have bought a lot. Dojima-san did say he'd pick up dinner for us, but if that's the case, maybe I should put together something to go with it. I ask Nanako what she wants to eat. She looks back with a twinkle in her eyes. A twinkle.
Are you gonna cook dinner? Ooh, I wanna help.
Wait, we're gonna get Nanako and Aigis in the same game. Oh. Nanako and I make small talk while we walk through Inaba together for the first time in a little while. Oh. I'm gonna vomit. Being here like this makes me feel as if I've gone back in time to a year ago. After we get back to the Dojima home, I hurry and unpack my belongings before heading to the kitchen. Actually, I am so curious how the P4 cast and the P3 cast are gonna interact. Like, I'm assuming they will. Maybe? Are they all in a collective dream? What is happening? Nanako helps me out as diligently as she had claimed earlier. The way she mixes the eggs seems more skillful than before. You're such a good girl, Nanako.
Good evening. This is the Evening Journal with news for May 2nd. Our top story is on the domestic airline that was hijacked yesterday.
I keep waiting for like P3 story to intervene. I don't know. The TV in the living room echoes through the house. Thinking back on it, it was on quite often in this place. When I first came to Inaba, Nanako was practically being raised by the television. Some say she still is. There had been this odd sense of distance between us around that time. She hadn't started calling me Big Bro, and we didn't cook together like we're doing now. Oh! It's the little things that bring back memories. Trauma. Right as we're about done making dinner, Dojima-san arrives with some deluxe sushi. Nanako quickly gets up and rushes to the door. She seems so happy when her father comes home. Oh my god. Dojima-san apologizes about the sudden increase in his workload. What's new? The sudden increase, it's always been like this. And then we all sit at the table and begin eating. Being here like this makes me feel like the 2 months I was gone never happened at all. Why is he so busy when there's no murder case and it's a small town? What is he doing? Rescuing cats from trees? Like, why is he so busy? There's a warm atmosphere, as if I've always been a part of this family, and I've lived here with them for my entire life. I will say the anime, because Yu is an actual character, is so good for the Dojimas, and the way that Yu just starts to become a part of the family. It's so heartwarming, and like, it just illustrates it really well, and it's very... I thank both of them from deep in my heart, and after I give them the souvenirs I brought for them, we enjoy chatting with each other as a family. A family. Oh, Catherine! I'm covering it up. Oh my god, this is the Gloomy Yumi song. Oh man, I don't have this set up. Okay, hold on one second. Oh, I do. Look, it's Catherine on the... Catherine came out before Ultimax? Whoa. It's the calendar. That's so interesting. They're definitely gonna put in P5 stuff in Reload. They're going to. Cause like, that's just proof. They put in cameos on re-releases or remakes or whatever you want to call them from games that have come out after the original content but before the remake. They've always done this. Oh my god, we're gonna get some kind of cameo or several. Oh lord. Okay. Cannot go down this rabbit hole. I cannot go down this rabbit hole. I think Catherine and P4 Arena were 2010, 2011. Yeah, that makes sense. Alice loves being referential. Yeah. They sure do. Oh, it says Yasugami on the calendar. Anyways. Another familiar room. This is the room that was prepared for me on the second floor of the Dojima residence. Nanako had fallen asleep after all the excitement. After carrying her to her room, I tell my uncle that I'll be going to bed early as well, since I have plans. All he said was, okay, gesturing towards the second floor. I'm a little perplexed by this, but I have my suspicions. And as I open the door to my old room, it seems I was right. The room is no different than it had been when I was living here. It's exactly the same as it was when I left Inaba. I closed the door with a feeling of wistfulness. Okay. He suddenly has a bigger vocabulary too, internally. Yeah, P1 and 2 don't exist, of course. As I sit down on my sofa and consider my uncle's thoughtfulness, I sigh in exhaustion from the long journey. Riley. I'll be able to see my friends tomorrow. Considering that there are still several days left in this holiday, it may be nice to leave early tomorrow and go visit the shopping district.
It's raining.
Oh, the rain. The rain. It never rained in P3. There was already enough sadness. The time is just before midnight. Why are you... Is the TV gonna turn on again? Again? It happened in dancing again. In mere moments, it will be a new day. Who thinks that before midnight? Wow, it's 11:58 p.m. It's about to be a new day. Whenever it rains at night, I end up checking the time. I guess you would do that probably, after what he's been through. While I spent the last year in Inaba, I was always checking for the Midnight Channel, which was a popular urban legend here in Inaba. A new night. Me every Lee stream at 12 a.m. Well, it's the next day. Damn. Still not in bed. It's a bad habit of mine, even when I'm not here. If you look at a turned-off TV at midnight on a rainy day, night, you will see your soulmate. Discovering that this rumor was actually true was the first reason why I became involved in the murder investigation last year. Are we gonna get a recap that it was all Adachi, etc., etc.? But the person who actually appears on the Midnight Channel isn't your soulmate. It's the next victim that Toru Adachi threw in the TV. After discovering this, we all nervously sat before our TVs on rainy nights in order to solve the case. I was framed!
That brings back some memories. Nothing will show anymore, though.
I am laughing about it. It's like, Dachi! Oh, the memories. Will nothing really appear, though? I suddenly have doubts. Why would I think that? After we solved that case, we all confirmed that the Midnight Channel wasn't appearing anymore. Classic Adachi. Good old Adachi. Adachers. The empty screen stays silent. So why?
Just in case.
It's gonna turn on. It's not going to turn on. There's no way. It turned on. The more I think about it, the more I feel my resolve fading. I peer into the TV screen as if something is drawing me into it. The only thing I see is my reflection in the dark glass of the CRT television. Ah, good old CRTs. Or so I thought! Oh wait, I don't have the Vine Boom. Fuck! I need the Vine Boom. Oh, god damn it. The comedic timing, it's lost. Or so I thought. I have to click back. Okay. I did it. I should... Do I have my phone? I got this. I can't find my phone! Who took my phone? Who took... Is it not in here? What? Okay, I got it. We're good. It's fine. It was Adachi. He took my phone. Alright, I'm prepared now. Or so I thought. Oh, not the mouse in the way.
Rivals. They are friends, yet powerful foes. The desperate fighting program amongst high school students. A new legend is about to start.
May the manliest of all men come on down!
Nobody touches his precious Nanako, the sister complex kingpin of steel, Yu Narukami!
It's only natural.
Wage slave in the boonies by day, hero by night, Captain Resentiment, Yosuke Hanamura!
Everything that bores me has gotta go!
A spunky dragon with deadly legs, the carnivore who's discarded womanhood, Chie Satonaka!
You need to eat more meat!
Please escort me to the ring, my prince! The unconquerable Snow Black, Yukiko Amagi!
I'll finish you in one strike!
Blooming roses and bulging muzzles, the blood-curdling beefcake emperor, Kanji Tatsumi!
Deep into realms of romance!
The body of a child, the brain of a genius, the
Body of a
2000 IQ
child.
Killjoy detective, Naoto Shirogane!
Is this an army of idiots?
Why is this so offensive
Survive
to every
was the
character?
throne waiting at the end! The P1 Grand Prix where fierce fights will be fought! The battle begins tonight!
Okay. No! His face!
What on earth was that?
That's how I felt.
What?
Same chat. What? I feel like I just... It was just like every word that was uttered was just so... Okay. Persona 4 everyone, here we go. Sister Complex.
Sister Complex Kingpin of Steel?
Bring in the P3 cast. I can't take it anymore. I can't. Where's Agus? Where is she? I need her. Where did she go? Was that me? Give us depression, please. We need it. I need to clean. I need clean. I'm impressed. There's so much wrong with that phrase. I don't know where to begin. Same. No. I shouldn't be thinking about that. No, that's pretty valid. Those words aren't the problem here. No, they are. Everything else is normal. Everything else is fine. I hurry to make sure that the TV isn't plugged in. That was the midnight channel. Oh, you were too quick. Yoda.
Nice to meet you. I'm Natasha.
Stop.
Your world doctor.
This ad plays all the time, and it's fucking Sainijima. Okay, anyway. Yeah, I get it all the time. Natasha. What it was actually showing was rather ridiculous, but thinking back, everything the Midnight Channel showed last year didn't make much sense either. I'm suddenly gripped by tension. If the Midnight Channel is appearing again, I have to find out why. I pull out my cell phone and search for Yosuke's number. Always Yosuke.
Let's see, H. Hanamura Yosuke.
I quickly hit the call button. Does everyone know about this? Is everyone aware that the Midnight Channel is still being broadcasted? Do they know that it's showing us? And that we've been given taglines that can only be described as uncharitable? I'm really impressed with his vocab.
Hello, this is Yosuke.
Hi, Yosuke.
Yosuke?
It's nothing. I just freaked out when you called all of a sudden. Yeah, that's it. What's up? Hey, when do you want to meet?
He's like, bro, I was just having gay thoughts. I mean, I can tell what's going on just by the sound of his voice. Yosuke knows about what's happened on the Midnight Channel just now, and he's trying to hide that from me. Considering that I've been out of Inaba for a while, I'd bet he's trying to keep me from worrying about it. He knows him so well. There's no need for him to be concerned about that. Then again, I can kind of understand how he feels. I am his his friend, after all.
That's not why I was calling. I saw the Midnight Channel. You saw it too, right?
Huh?
I can easily hear Yosuke panicking on the other side of the phone. He's probably surprised that I saw the Midnight Channel, when I shouldn't even be in Inaba right now. I swing both ways, brother. He must be thinking that the Midnight Channel is now appearing on a national TV network. Looks like Teddy didn't tell them after all.
Did Teddy not tell you? Since we're meeting up early tomorrow, I decided to come today. I figured you wouldn't think I could have seen it, so I gave you a call.
Well, I assumed you weren't here yet, so I didn't want to rely on you.
You haven't changed.
Oh, brother!
So how about it? You're not gonna leave this be, are you, Captain Rasantama?
Why'd you zero in on that part? Did you see how they called you a sister complex kingpin?
Mine's not that bad.
Arguably, like, the worst one, actually.
You think? Oh, I ought to tell you, that program's not the only strange thing lately.
Jack, thank you for the 22 months. Hello.
Teddy, Rise, and Kanji aren't here either. They disappeared.
He wasn't gonna tell him? For how long have they been gone, Yosuke? He's like, a week ago, they disappeared. For a moment, I'm at a loss for words. Same. Not only has the Midnight Channel come back on, We've lost contact with 3 of our friends and he wasn't going to tell me? I have a bad feeling about this. I can't believe that those 2 things are unrelated.
All right, we should get together tomorrow like we planned.
Yeah, at the Jeunesse food court. Welcome back, partner.
I'm suddenly reminded that I haven't even greeted Yosuke yet. I finally feel the sense of worry fade a little, and I answer with a smile.
It's good to be here.
No matter what has happened, our friends may be in danger. If that's so, then there's only one thing to do. Was it Rye? Speaking of things I have to do.
Oh, right. Sorry to say, I forgot to pick up your souvenir.
Persona 4. Masterclass of tonal whiplash. Almost forgot.
A souvenir? Don't even worry about it, man.
You sure? I thought you were really looking forward to it. Those nurses.
Nurses?
When the gnats run into your mouth. Did you just eat a gnat on stream? It flew into my mouth. I mean, it like landed on my lip. I had a feeling he wouldn't get it if I don't tell him flat out. This is rather hard to bring up, but oh well. Forbidden There's another one. Stop. I need it here! They're everywhere! This is the 3rd one I've seen! That's one out. Eat them all. Okay. I had a feeling he wouldn't get it if I don't tell him flat out. I swear I still taste it. This is rather hard to bring up, but oh well.
Yeah, Teddy asked me to get it for you. He said you were crushed that they got burned.
Oh, wait, this is
all. Sounded like a dachi there.
I didn't know you were into nurses.
Shut up! That's enough! Damn it, you're trying to wind me up, aren't you? Stay home, you jerk.
What's happening? Like... I don't know. Maybe it's because I just see them as incredibly gay for each other, but there's so much like undertone here. I don't know. They're flirting, right? I can't see it any other way. It sounds like couple banter. I know.
But I'm already here. Well, I'll see you tomorrow.
Okay. You. Little tension there. At least it seems like he understands about his souvenir. In any case, the preparations have been made. Tomorrow, I'll meet with everyone to sort through whatever information we have on this situation. If we have to, we'll go back into that world. It'd be best if this was all just our imaginations. But unfortunately, we know that the Midnight Channel wouldn't have appeared without a reason. I should make sure I'm ready for that for tomorrow and get some rest. It's so nostalgic! This place is lively as always. I look across the food court on Junas's roof for the first time in a while. Even though there aren't many people in Inaba, this place is exceptionally crowded. Plus, because it's goddamn week as well, I feel like it's busier than usual. We can use it's Chad dancing, and it makes sense. Chad dancing in context. I happen to run into Yosuke at the elevators. We briefly greet each other. Guys are weird like that. You ever just kiss your bro on the lips? Hell yeah, brother. The closer we are, the more simpler interactions so we meet each other face to face. Just a simple peck is all it takes to greet each other. The two of us step out to the food court. We immediately find Yukiko and Chie. Kiss your homies good afternoon. Yeah. They were back at us past the they wave back at us past the playground area from the bench they're sitting on. Fellas, is it gay to snog your chum and smack his ass in the elevator?
Good to see you guys again.
Anyways.
Welcome back! We missed you!
Oh!
The guest of honor's finally here! You're looking well.
Yay!
Welcome back. Should we...
Huh? Oh, he already knows about the Midnight Channel thing.
I thought she was gonna be like, should we leave you two? Are we intruding?
He's actually the one who called me up about it.
Oh, I see. This has turned into a pretty thrown-together reunion, hasn't it?
The girlfriends. There they are. Hi, Gummy. Oh, hello.
Hello. Your stream inspired me to start taking voice acting classes and I'm super excited for it.
That's so cool. I hope that you enjoy. I love taking voice acting classes. They're expensive, but once you you get in and you're there, it's like, it's so much fun. It's the best. I hope that you enjoy. Thank you for the 12 months.
But I'm glad you came.
We chat some more while we all sit down. Then Yosuke stands up and clears his throat loudly. He's probably been waiting for the right moment to say something. Why is this like he's about to announce like a engagement or something? He hasn't mentioned anything to me, but I can easily guess what he's about to say. Proposal. He gets down on one knee right in front of me. I could expect this. I knew that this would happen. Eldra, thank you for the 5 months of the Prime. I'm gay. He just comes out of the closet. We all look towards Yosuke. Why is this so dramatic?
Well, it sucks that we can't hang out more before jumping into another mystery, but to celebrate our partner's return, I hereby reinstate the investigation team in response to the Midnight Channel going back on the air last night.
Oh,
Okay.
The team is back! Just hearing that name again gets me all fired up. Yeah, let's do this!
I don't think the applause is necessary.
We're back, baby. Why not? It's been 2 months since we— a rabbit! I'm sorry, a rabbit ran across the yard. Okay. It's been 2 months since we last saw each other after all. Chie and Yukiko start chuckling when I shrug. And though Yosuke seems saddened at that, he still ends up laughing along as well. Guys, your friends are missing. I know. They've been missing for a week. It's a relief to see that they're the same as always. But because of that, it makes me even more worried about the friends that aren't here right now. We can't start slacking off. We begin to sort through the information that we know about already.
Let's get cracking. I mean, this is no laughing matter.
This song specifically just really takes me back to Pinnacle P4. Like, it really reminds me of my first stream of P4 and how that felt, you know? Like, this is one of the most nostalgic songs for P4 specifically. Because I was freaking out about the trumpet. I was like, what is this trumpet? Why is this so funky? Why is this so good? Oh my god, Yukiko's dying. Who cares? That bitch is gone. And I was just... I'll never forget.
No one's heard from Teddy, Kanji, or Rise. Just those three, right?
Because I didn't know what to expect from P4. I had no idea like how creepy it was gonna get and stuff, and yeah. The song reminds me of just discovering those vibes for the first time. Yeah, the spooky piano. Yep. I was freaking out because I didn't know that Persona could be creepy because I had only played 5. And going back to 4 and then 3, it's like, oh, this kind of used to be like a horror franchise a little bit.
Yeah. Oh, I got a hold of Naoto-kun, but I didn't tell her about this stuff.
But I thought she was gone.
She told me she couldn't make it today because of her job, so I didn't want to worry her. She seemed pretty bummed that she couldn't be here too.
If she has a reason for not being here, and we can still contact her, then Naoto should be fine. Oh, thank God, the best character. Okay. That leaves Teddy, Rise, and Kanji. Not hearing back from them after an entire day has passed isn't normal at all. Oh, it's only been a day. Okay. The relationship between their sudden disappearances and the reappearance of the Midnight Channel last night disturbs me.
One thing's been bothering me. The picture on the TV was very clear last night.
Yeah. Going by the pattern from last year, it wouldn't be that clear until after the victim entered the TV.
Hey, isn't this the first time a big group of people was shown together? Plus, we're still here. Why us anyway? And what's up with those insulting descriptions?
I'm so sad because I lost my sunglasses during the move. I don't have those sunglasses to wear anymore. During the P4 music. Sunglasses. Oh, really? Chie's VA debut in this game. Oh, the new VA, right. Did Golden release after Ultimax? Oh, Arena, Anime, and Golden. Yes. Oh, interesting. Chie seems pretty angry about it. Many of the locals know about the rumor of the Midnight Channel. In other words, this troubling broadcast has already been seen by who knows how many people. Oh, nice. From what I've been told, the moment Chie tried to ask another student about the Midnight Channel, the other girl ran away with a look of fear on her face. It's no surprise that Chie would be angry. But in the end...
What bothers me most is Teddy. He was acting like the host of that show.
I'm sorry, I was not expecting that. Out of literally everything, I'm just really bothered by Teddy existing. I saw him get hit by a limo when I got here, and now he's just alive? What the fuck? He is quite bothersome.
Yeah, and we can't find him.
Yeah, that's what's bothersome.
This smells fishy. Then again, I doubt he would play a prank like this for no reason.
Yeah, Chie's VA sounds a little different. Like, she's getting the hang of it.
I guess we'll just have to go inside the TV and find out what's going on.
That's right. Go inside the TV. Out of everything, that was the element that shook our common sense the most out of everything we experienced last year. Actually, the murders in last year's events happened in another world, inside the television, by someone named Toru Adachi. This world is filled with monsters called shadows that are born from people's hearts. Because my friends and I gained personas, the power to defeat these shadows, we were able to enter TV screens and fight them. Thank you. You, Narukami. Adachi.
Won't we be stuck in there without Teddy to give us an exit?
But even we Persona users would find it extremely difficult to leave that world on our own. In order to come back, we need the exit TV that our friend Teddy was capable of creating.
Not so. I've had Teddy keep the exit TV out on that side.
Look at you, all prepared.
I mean, think about it. What if we were half asleep and fell into a TV when Teddy wasn't over there? Isn't that a scary thought?
Okay. You ever just fall into a TV? You ever just fall and kiss your bro? Good afternoon. Kingdom Hearts.
Like anyone would be that clumsy.
Anyway, it sounds like it's safe for us to go investigate then.
No matter what the reason, it's reassuring to know that we have an exit strategy ready for us. To be honest, I almost fell into it the first time it appeared in my room, after all.
Yeah, there's no doubt that something's going on in there. Is everyone ready?
We're all good to go. To tell the truth, I had a hunch that this was going to happen.
That's the same portrait of you that they use in the dancing game too. He gets his own portrait. People fall into TVs all the time. All the time. We all share a look to confirm our intentions. All of them nod back. I can see the seriousness in their eyes. Even though there was a 2-month gap since I last saw them, they still continue to put their trust in me. Why is you wearing his school uniform? I feel a slight sense of pride as I stand up from the bench. He just wants to fit in. The large screen TV in the electronics department is directly below the food court. Don't ask. He likes it. It's cozy. They're the only clothes he owns. He doesn't even go there. He just wants to fit in so bad. That was the entrance we always used last year. Yosuke too? Yosuke's still there. He didn't move. But it will be weird if... Wait. Naoto left. No, Naoto didn't leave. No one else left. I think. Anyhow. That was the entrance we always used to use last year. Where else is he gonna get that kind of collar? True. He's gotta pop that collar. Oh, Lord. We could up that, actually. Unread text skip. Okay, that's... Oh, talking this on will allow you to skip all text. Oh. What was the pause menu? Okay. Did I pause? Oh. Oh, we're getting like cutscenes.
It's a holiday, so the store's full of people.
Huh. Feel like things are picking up around town.
It's the where's the mom?
You know, it's been a while since last time. I'm a little nervous.
I like this animation style. It's cute.
Whoa, wait! There are still people in this aisle!
Hey, get ready! Huh? The customers are going away! Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
Here they go.
Let's go!
Yeah!
Oh, we're back, baby!
Isn't this different from usual? Oh no!
It's inverted.
What do we do?
What can we do? We can't stop now!
That'd be so nauseating. Who? I hear a voice. It's a woman's voice. It sounds familiar to me. This voice is so much faster. Hi, Margaret.
Welcome to the Velvet Room.
Good to see you. The horniest Velvet Room attendant. She's back. I don't sense that distinctive floating feeling that I usually have when I enter the TV world. When I concentrate, I realize that I must be sitting in a chair. The moment I open my eyes, I see vibrant blue. The Velvet Room. I visited this place an untold number of times last year, and once more my dreams yesterday. I never thought I would return to this place.
It's not a dream this time?
The door sitting on her lap.
What's going on? Didn't my contract end already?
You know whose contract ended permanently? Igor, who usually sits front and center, is nowhere to be seen. The one to greet me is the woman with silver hair, Margaret. Could this be a personal summoning then? That happened a few times last year too. Margaret smiles as if she senses my suspicions.
This room is tied to your fate. Nothing that occurs here is meaningless.
Thank you, Margaret.
Though you reached an end to one journey, you now find yourself here again.
Why is her mouth moving so fast? Margaret, slow down.
This shows that you will once again be faced with a question.
It's moving so fast, I can't stop looking at it. I think it's because I have the text head up.
A question? And something really is going on?
I love that it includes his voice, even though he's, like, Velvet Room is always first person perspective. So it's like they're talking to you, the player, but then they have you actually just talking here. Another mystery has appeared, and we're about to be dragged into it again. Could that be what she means?
From here on, what befalls you will upset your status quo. It is true that you've opened the door once already, but all things change. Nothing ever remains the same. What you gained before will change over time as well. You will have to face them once again.
Them?
Face them? Again?
The first thing that Margaret's words stir up in my mind is the sight of my friends' smiling faces. Is that going to change? No, that can't be true. And face them again? That's impossible. Once I wake up and leave this room, I should still be with my friends. There's no need to jump to conclusions. Whoa there, you Narukami, slow down. But Margaret appears to have anticipated my thoughts and smiles while narrowing her eyes.
Show me how you will proceed down the path that awaits beyond the door you've opened.
Memories of you. My vision wavers and the blue light before me vanishes quickly. Wait. I still need to know what you mean by those words. Oh, he died. Oh.
Where am I?
Why are their eyes like this? Oh, it's got the tape. It's got the Adachi tape. I don't know what that's a picture of. Let's go! Backside of the TV! Where did I get thrown to when I left that blue room? The scenery is so unexpected that I'm at a loss. The best themes. This is a school. It's the music room of Yasogami High. I attended this school with my friends until recently. I still wear the uniform, even though I don't go there. There's no mistaking it. We entered the TV together, so why am I here? No, that's not right.
This is... No, wait. This has to be the TV world.
God, this song fucks. The graffiti on the ground. Shoes placed like they're for some kind of ritual. Oh, I didn't even notice those. Oh, Lord. The eerie, shining eyes of the portraits on the wall. The more carefully I look, the more I realize that this place is not the real Yasogami High. Most of all, I sense no warmth from this place, like I always did from the students who would come and go from there. This is a fake. It's definitely not the school I attended. But what happened to turn the world inside the TV to this? On top of that, we entered the TV from our usual entrance, but I ended up in a completely different place.
This has never happened before.
I also realized that my friends aren't with me either. Did we somehow get separated?
Enough! This is a classroom!
This is a classroom indeed. Did I read this already? Did we somehow get separated?
Hello! Sorry for the wait! Greetings, boys and girls of Yasogami! The P1 Grand Prix is about to begin.
P1, but that doesn't exist.
There's no need for manners or courtesy or anything today, so let it all hang out. Tell us how you really feel.
P4, we're back.
What the?
Is that you, Rize? I shout out questions, but she doesn't answer. This is Rize Kujikawa, one of our friends on the investigation team that we couldn't contact. Does she not hear me, or is she choosing not to respond? As I ask myself this, I hear different voices echoing as well. I look around in surprise. These voices, it's not just from one or two people. I see countless students staring at me from the hallways, the entrance, everywhere I turn.
May I have your attention, please?
It's still Laura Bailey.
I, Rosette, will be your commentator. But first, the General has a few words for you all.
What's going on? Why are there so many people inside the TV world? Before I can think of any answers, Rize makes another announcement. And as if on cue, the monitor in the music room turns on. What appeared on it? Was Teddy. He was wearing a stage hat and cape, just like he did on the Midnight Channel last night. First Rize, and now Teddy? What are they doing? Oh boy.
You're all here now.
Against our wills. He's like, good job picking up this game.
Well then, I'm proud to announce the opening of our very own P1 Grand Prix!
Meg. Wait, what? I am praying for your esophagus. He looks like a JoJo character. Why would you say that? Again, that's the same bizarre tournament that was shown on the Midnight Channel. Then, is Teddy really the one behind this insanity? I thought he died.
Teddy, what's going on here? We came to look for you and Rise and...
Always with the talking, Sensei. It's a big waste of time.
It does not look like Jotaro.
Less talk and more fighting. With the next challenger, come on down.
Oh god. Teddy looks away and makes a dismissive gesture. Smoke suddenly bursts out from underneath me and robs me of any visibility. Is there someone beyond that white curtain? Adachi. Adachi. Fuck. God damn. It's so quick. I can never catch the ad. Okay. Eventually, my field of vision begins to clear. I keep my guard up, expecting anything. Was that porn? No! It's Yosuke! This is Persona 3 music. Why is it... Why did Yosuke appear with Persona 3 music? Why are we about to play Tip a Brown Cow? This is messing with my brain. I'm seeing Yosuke on my screen with Persona 3 music. He defected to a better game. Yuri Lowenthal to his roots. He infiltrated P3's in. He's like, hey, I'm in P3 now. That's my game. But who should appear but Yosuke from Persona 3? Though I hadn't expected to run into him like this. Oh, I'm relieved to see that he's safe. Teddy did say something about a challenger just a moment ago. Can I be gay now? I recall that the P1, no, this is the P3. The P1 Grand Prix that appeared on the Midnight Channel looked a lot like some kind of fighting competition. Wait, am I supposed to fight Yosuke now? That's not funny at all.
Great. They're expecting you and me to fight.
Why is it playing Persona 3 music? This is disturbing me.
Looks like. Sheesh, what's Teddy thinking?
Starting that up already? I won't let you get all buddy-buddy with each other.
I need the one that's like the audience. Ooh, that they always played in Full House. I don't have it. I don't have anything remotely like that.
These battles are fought to the death. Only the victor can proceed.
Teddy's so homophobic.
This joke's gone on far enough, Teddy. We're not gonna play along with that.
You said I'm not gonna stand for your homophobia. I look over at Yosuke, hoping that he would agree. He's not gonna agree with you. That boy is so repressed. Stop. He does not have your back. But he doesn't appear interested in what I have to say. Maybe one day Yosuke will wake up.
Oh, really? I guess he should declare me the winner then.
Yosuke?
You shocked, surprised, shocked Pikachu face that his boyfriend has repressed homophobia or internalized homophobia.
What? You don't plan on fighting, right? That means I win by default.
That was not what I was expecting to hear. I was shocked. I'm sorry. Oh, fuck, I hate that it cuts the music. I don't think I... Oh man, it would be so far. Did I even name it? No. Cock. Yeah, I thought I named it Cock, but I don't think it's here. Name is already in use. Oh, there might be a Cock here. Hold on. Cock. There it is. Found it. Nothing appeared. Invisible cock. Okay. Well, sometimes it's like that. Hold on. I'm salvaging. Oh. It's so small. It's the smallest cock I ever did see. Okay. Here we go. Cock. Alright, anyways. That was not what I was expecting to hear. What's gotten into you, Yosuke? You know he's like this. Do you have some reason to be talking like this? You know, he has so much to work through. I can't figure out what's going on. The betrayal is real. Supreme Capcom. Reading. Sorry, there's a little too many. It's a little too bright in here. Okay. Yosuke continued to speak in a carefree manner and said something that I simply couldn't believe. He said, "I hate gay people." Why would he say that?
Oh, but is that okay with you? I mean, since Nanako-chan's here and all?
Nanako's here?
Who put her in the TV?
Wait, really? You haven't seen her? She's with Teddy.
Who put her in the TV? Not Omen! Why would they play Omen? I will never forget the first time I heard Omen and I was like, oh shit. I suddenly love P4. That was like the turning point for me. Second half of P4. That can't be. I saw Nanako back at the house when I left this morning. And even then, Nanako can't enter the TV world on her own. But she's in this world? I can't believe it for a moment. But what if it's true? Just coming into this world can tire a person out very quickly. On top of that, if someone who can't use a persona comes here, it can sometimes even be fatal.
Where is she? Yosuke, where's Nanako?
Oh, he's so worried. It's so bright. What is happening? Alright, it's better. God, this song is so good. This is so good. I love the fog.
Whoa, what's gotten into you, partner? No need to get hysterical.
Not still calling him partner after all that homophobia.
Why are you so calm about this? You know what happened to her last time she came here.
Oh, he's so worried. That's something I loved about the anime was just like, they really leaned into how worried Yu was and his bond with Nanako. It's so sweet. All right, there's hair all over my face. Okay. Nanako did come into this world once, last year. It was not something any one of us would have wanted to happen. That was the start of a whole chain of events. Remembering them is heart-wrenching, even now. Oh. He's such a good big bro. He's the best brother. So why? No. Even then it might be wrong for me to lash out at Yosuke for the way he's acting. Calm down. I need to think straight here. All Yosuke said was that he saw her with Teddy. And then was Nanako. Then was Nanako brought here by Teddy? If he's the leader of this tournament, it's time to kill him.
Yosuke, be straight with me. Are you sure Nanako is with Teddy?
Sorry. Yosuke, be straight. Okay.
How should I know? If I had to guess, I'd say she's probably still with him.
Impossible. With you, Narakami? Nah.
Man, are you alright? Are you that worried about Nanako-chan? It's no wonder people look at you funny, thinking you have a sister complex.
Yosuke. Once again, saying the most heinous shit I've ever heard in a Persona game. Yosuke Hanamura. There he is, winking. Get the limo! The sense of wrongness that I've been feeling this whole time is getting even stronger. I actually don't even think it's Yosuke though. I think it's like his shadow or something. True, Yosuke may say some insensitive things. True! Yeah, I mean, you would know more than anyone. But mostly that's because he reads too much into a situation and acts out over it. Internalized homophobia. He's not the type of guy to enjoy making hurtful remarks like this. Well, sometimes. If he's feeling spicy. If it's kanji.
Yosuke, are you alright?
Huh? What are you talking about? I should be the one saying that to you. She's not even your real sister. All that big bro stuff really creeps me out. It was a while ago that I saw her. It's probably too late to save her now.
His lips are moving way too fast. It's getting really bright in here too. God, I'm coming up.
You know how things went last year, after all.
Yosuke.
He's definitely not the Yosuke I know. Yosuke is my friend. He wouldn't be so callous as that. So right. At least, I thought so. Up until now. Oh boy, we're about to beat his ass. I mean, shadow or not, deserved. He was the one who had to face the pain of losing someone he cared about when the murders first started last year. I can't hate him for accidentally mentioning someone who was dead, but the way he's acting, he's doing this on purpose. I silently draw my sword and face Yosuke. The drama!
Draw your weapon. You'll get your fight.
P3 music! Oh shit, it's the musical! It's the Striga music! Oh god! P4 keeps hijacking the P3 music.
What? Dude, what are you saying?
Because it just
you
fucks
told
so
me you
much.
let me win by default.
Yeah, the theme of Gun Jesus. To be honest, I've been thinking that this Yosuke before me was some kind of fake. I even wondered if something had happened to him, and Yosuke's shadow had appeared again in this world. No, that's what I was thinking. But this wrongness that I keep sensing is nothing like that. This probably is the real Yosuke. And the strangeness I feel is because these words really are coming out of the mouth of someone I never thought would say them. If so, then...
I don't know if you're being controlled or if there's something else going on here. Either way, you must understand the best way to resolve the situation.
I need to kill you. There's no way to tell if what I'm saying is getting through to him at all. But if I want to figure out what's going on, I'll just have to fall for this trap once.
Sorry, but I'm gonna go all out. No hard feelings.
Oh, damn. He's gonna kill him.
Huh? All that talk and you're gonna fight against your partner after all?
Not your partner. When will the gays stop fighting? You talk shit about my sister, man. You kind of deserve this. I mean, yeah.
Well, whatever. Let's hurry up and get this started. Ready?
Man, the P3 music, it's... Even Persona 4 knows that P3's music is better. I'm gonna close my blinds, hold on. Wait, I gotta pee. This is too much excitement for me. I gotta go. Bye. Cowcat is always accurate. Every time. It's sentient. Nanako with the popcorn. It's perfect. Oh! I think she's really here, eating popcorn. While her brother fights for her honor. Asparagus tastes like butt. You take that back. Right now. Where's Adachi? There's a lot of wood in this town. Take that back, Leorio! I said, take it back! Okay, I think I'm finally ready to see the gays fight, I suppose. If it must come to this. Nick doesn't have to take it back if you won't take back LaCroix toilet water. I stand by my truths. Nasty. I'm making you drink a Topo Chico. It does taste like sewer though. I stand by that for the rest of my life. That is the one. I will never take that back. What are we doing? Stop. Not you, shut up at everyone. Oh my. Uh-oh. Oh. No.
Final.
The sprites! Oh! Oh my god! Stop! I don't know what I'm doing! What? I didn't get a tutorial! Oh lord. I played one fighting in my life. It was Inuyasha on the PS1.
Persona.
Get started. Get started.
Still a match for you.
Can I flex? Do I have a taunt? Oh, I paused it! I wanted to taunt! Please don't work. Okay, I guess. Good game. Yeah, the only fighting game I've ever played, and it was 2D as well, like this. It was Inuyasha the PS1, and it was in Japanese because they never dubbed it. And I love that shit. Oh, that pixel art was so good.
Keep that up and zoom on ahead.
I couldn't stop to appreciate it because Yosuke just came out swinging.
Ahead? You're gonna continue with this? Teddy, about Nanako.
The sprites, yeah! I had the Inuyasha game, it was so cool! It was like, during the 2 seconds that I had a PS1. It was one of the only games I had for it.
I don't want to spoil the surprise. If you want to find out, you'll have to get to me!
We're gonna get to see Persona 3 sprites.
And I can't say why, but I think you should hurry.
The monitor shuts off. Oh my god, that would be so fun to play that Inuyasha game on stream. I need to figure out how to get a hold of that. I still haven't learned anything about Nanako, but he did seem to have been expecting me to ask about her. Wait, did he kill Yosuke? Is he dead? He's not here. He's not talking. I don't want to think about it, but Nanako really may be here. The moment the monitor turned off, the students began to leave like waves in the receding tide. No, they don't look like students anymore. Yep, that's why he wasn't in P5. None of them were in P5. There's something inhuman, just taking the shape of students. I was too focused on the fight to notice, but it seems their true forms were coming through. They look like silhouettes. Could they be shadows? Even so, I don't sense any hostility from them. Well, if they're not a threat and they're going away, there's no need to chase after them. Besides, there's something more important to do right now.
Yosuke, are you alright?
I may have killed him, I walk towards where Yosuke lies collapsed on the ground and give him my hand to help him up. But if he's collapsed, then
Ow, couldn't you hold back a little? I seriously thought you were gonna kill me.
The same went for you. I wouldn't have stood a chance if I held back on you.
Yosuke grimaces in pain as he stands, but he doesn't seem to have suffered any severe injuries. Yosuke, are you gonna address like what you were saying about Nanako, or like we're just gonna push that under the rug? That's good. I knew I couldn't risk going easy on him, so I was a little worried that I'd actually hurt him. And once we get a good look at each other, Yosuke's demeanor suddenly changes.
Anyway, that aside, shut up about the nurses already. It's not like that's the only thing I ever think about.
What's this about nurses?
Huh? You were harping on it the whole time.
Oh!
How can you stand there and constantly bash my taste in women with a straight face?
That's what made him upset enough to fight him to the death? That was it? That wasn't like talking bad about Saki or anything. It was just taste in women. Okay.
Is it such a crime to like nurses?
Wait a second.
I don't understand why he's suddenly angry, but he's not making any sense at all. I tell Yosuke to calm down, and we go over what he thought had happened before the fight. We learn that our memories of what each of us had been saying didn't match up at all. Min, TM. According to Yosuke, it seems that I'd been, well, teasing him about his taste in women. That was enough to make him want to kill me. Yosuke was so heated up over what I'd supposedly said that he almost went into graphic detail, but I stopped him before things went too far. I mean, really, it's best for both of us if we pretend this never happened. But thanks to our conversation after the battle, I've come to realize something. If we'd been hearing each other say things neither of us had been meaning to say, then...
Yosuke, let me ask you something. Is it true that Nanako is here in this world?
She is?
Yosuke is at a loss for words. He had no idea what I was talking about. It's just as I thought. Yosuke doesn't know anything about Nanako. If that's true, then what I had heard Yosuke saying before the fight was something that Yosuke couldn't possibly have said. Well, at least he didn't say that, but... still doesn't wipe his record. This only makes me more convinced that I have the right idea. What I had heard wasn't what Yosuke had meant to say. I don't know how, but something else had made Yosuke say those words, even if he didn't know he was saying them. That reminds me, Teddy on the screen had said that I needed to get to him if I wanted to find out the truth. Does that mean that Teddy had done this to us?
I guess there's no choice but to keep going.
Yeah, probably. Teddy is like the scourge of humanity. It's like Morgana is humanity's hope. Teddy's just humanity's shit. Nanako is good friends with Teddy. Nanako. I don't want to imagine it happening, but if he wanted to kidnap her, it's certainly possible he could have. I want to get home at once and check to make sure she's okay, but I have no idea where I am. Even worse, Teddy holds the means of returning to the real world. There's no way out of here unless I find him on my own.
Taking off?
Yeah.
Well, be careful.
Are they just gonna split up? He's like, okay, see you later, bro. Be careful. I'm worried about you. Do your best. I sense a lot of emotions behind those words. It's called gay. Yes, I know that I'm hearing the real Yosuke. My boyfriend has returned to me. I take Yosuke's cheering me on to heart. I thought I was gonna say I take Yosuke's hand and leave the music room. Teddy had said that the only winner could go on in this. Oh, only the winner could go on this term. Oh, damn. Okay. I don't know exactly what that means, but it's probably not a lie. Yosuke understands that as well. That's why he's trusting me to sort it out and lets me go without much talk. He's frustrated that he can't help me out. Oh. I could just be jumping to conclusions there. After all, Teddy did say that was the rule, but we don't have any proof either way. Well, I might as well see what he meant by that. I stop walking and turn back to Yosuke. Why are they so dramatic?
Oh, one last thing. About those nurses.
I thought he was gonna be like, goodbye, Yosuke.
Ah, quit it already! Are you out of your mind again?
Yosuke turns bright red and rushes towards me, flailing wildly in an attempt to stop me from finishing. And Is he dead? There's a painful sounding noise as he runs into something invisible and slowly slides to the floor. And that's how Yosuke Hanamura dies.
What is this?
Huh. So there's an invisible wall. Looks like the loser can't leave the room.
They should have just made it so he didn't talk anymore. And he was like, well, I should get going. A nice full circle moment, if you will. It looks like there's some force that prevents the loser from leaving the area where the fight took place. It's likely that every time one of these battles happens here, the winner will get sorted out this way. Why does this quality of writing have the same quality as P4 dancing? It's the same. It's literally over-explaining every little detail so that the player isn't like, haha, a plot hole, because they over-explained it 6 times in different ways. That's annoying.
I get sweaty.
Ah, I love a good Wattpad fic.
Yeah, a good Wattpad fic, exactly. That is the level of quality we are dealing with here.
I see how it works now. Thanks.
Yeah, no problem, you. If Teddy really has kidnapped Nanako, there's no time to lose.
Don't use me as your guinea pig. Wait, that's it? Hey, don't wear yourself out, all right?
I turn away as Yosuke shouts at me. Not to worry, Yosuke. I give him a quick smile before leaving the area for real. There it is, there it is. At that moment, I feel a wave of disorientation crash over me. I'm surprised that this is happening without warning, but it's not a threat. After all, I know this feeling all too well. Is it annoying that I'm covering some of this up? There's not really much I can do about it, but... Oh, here we go. It's fine.
Welcome to the Velvet Room.
I was extremely worried that strikers would be written like this. I understand why there was fear. Thank God. Dodged a bullet. I'd been leaving that music room, but now I'm sitting in the Velvet Room for some reason. Margaret greets me with her usual smile. This room truly is mysterious. But why would she summon me like this? Margaret sees my suspicious expression and speaks
Things have only just begun, and yet you already seem tired.
Margaret, I've been reading for an hour straight, and I had to hear some heinous things.
The misfortune that has befallen you can be thought of as a sort of trial.
Thank you. That is how I think of P4, to be honest. They left this writing for the P5 anime instead.
A trial?
I want to know the details behind her words, but I know that she won't answer me if I ask. The inhabitants of the Velvet Room never reveal anything. That's because they can only watch over the choices their guests make. He's aware of multiple guests? You? Margaret's smile broadens when she sees that I don't intend to ask her anything.
Indeed. I am an observer on your journey. I would do nothing so thoughtless as to force you to make choices. You do not need such provocations. I already know that you shine brilliantly enough.
Only Margaret would say it like that. This shine she speaks of. Could it be about my ability to use personas? Oh, here we go. We're gonna get the recap on wildcards. Prepare yourselves.
Yes, that is part of your brilliance. Personas are masks of resolution, strengthened by controlling one's heart, by forming bonds. You understand this well, don't you?
I should say it like that. Margaret, stop being horny for 1 second challenge.
Yeah, that's how we all fought up till now.
Yes, indeed. But one's heart is intangible. It cannot be seen and cannot be felt. When polished, it releases a strong light unlike anything else. But it can also be clouded by trivial things. Have you ever felt that way?
No, he's perfect. Actually, wait, the anime had a really, this reminded me. The anime had a great segment during the red herring, the kid, I forget his name, Mitsuo, where it showed you falling victim to like his fears of his friends like growing apart from him, and then his friends had to wake him up in the dungeon. You know, it was really cool. Yeah.
You may be more conscious of that fact than most because you hold the power of the wild card.
Here we go. There it is. Oh, no explanation. Margaret's voice fades away as she answers me.
From here on, you will be forced to re-examine the things you know as bonds. How will you face the changes to come, and what choices will you make?
Oh. When I open my eyes again, I'm in the school's hallway. I turn around and see the door to the music room close behind me. Was I only summoned to the Velvet Room in spirit? There's no way for me to figure out what just happened, but I think back on what Margaret had told me. I love that I've been reading for like 30 minutes, and then I got 2 seconds of fighting, and then back to 30 minutes of reading. It's just like people are dancing.
The changes, huh?
Changes. But also backside the TV. Let's go. Even though the people of the Velvet Room avoid saying much, what little they do have to say always has meaning. True. Well, it's true that Margaret has said some strange things while I've known her. But she's never said anything meaningless while on duty. But off duty, on the other hand, I would assume that this would be the case now. I may have to keep her words to heart. In any case, I need to concentrate on this case for now. I'm sure I'll understand the meaning behind what she said when the time comes. I must proceed. Though this bizarre place looks nothing like the Yasogami High I attended, the building seems strangely familiar as I run through it. Teddy had appeared on the monitor in the music room. From the looks of things, he appeared to be behind what was happening. But I'd heard Rize's voice over the school's PA system before my fight with Yosuke. It'd be cool if you could run around like overworld. If this school works anything like a real one, I can make a good guess as to where Teddy and Rize are.
Might be the announcement room.
Random interjection. But of course things aren't that easy. Those invisible walls keep getting in my way wherever I go. It seems that some of these walls don't let anybody through, no matter if they won or lost their fights. Every single time I run into one, I'm forced to take another path. It's like my route is already set out for me.
I feel like I'm being led somewhere.
It's a random Johnny and Bosch kills me. I stop for a moment. He just says it out loud to himself. I stop for a moment in the hallway out of the practice building and mutter to myself while I take a look around. Where are they trying to lead me? At that moment...
Hey, you there! You're one of them participants in that there Grand Prix thing, right?
A voice that I don't recognize at all breaks me from my reverie. I instinctively jump back and draw my sword in surprise.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! What's the big idea? You could poke someone's eye out swinging that thing around.
I'm sorry. What is this accent supposed to be? It's like, it's not real. The fact that chat's throwing out like 5 different accents in chat just shows that it's not real. I turn and see a girl that I've never seen before. It's, some mismatch of something. It's a brand new thing. Amazing. She invented a new accent. Was she part of that crowd? It's like Botan from Yu Yu Hakusho. It's not British, it's not posh, it's not English. I mean, American. English and British is the same. It's something else. No, she looks like a real person. She was caught by surprise. Oh, I'm kind of covering her up a bit. She was caught by surprise when I suddenly pointed my weapon at her. Although she flinches, her words don't lose any of their intensity. Alright, here's the Atlas self-insert character. Their OC moment. How bold of her. That may seem like an odd thing to say, but it's what suddenly crosses my mind. But this girl doesn't seem to have any intention of attacking me. I sheath my sword but remain cautious.
Sorry, I didn't mean to startle you.
Sorry ain't gonna cut it. What were you gonna do if you hurt one of the students here, huh? You can't go pulling that stuff without student council approval.
It's like it wavers in and out of like Boston, but like also New York, but also Eastern US, but also something else. There's another flavor in there.
All right, the jig is up. I'm putting the kibosh on this tournament right now.
But it wavers. It's not full all the time. It's like kind of in. It's in and out. There's a bit of Midwest in the, is there though?
Hey, wait, hold on a second. I'm not in this because I want to be. I'm trying to stop the tournament.
I'm trying to act non-threatening, but the girl continues to glare at me. Who in the world is this girl? She's wearing a Yasogami High uniform. She said something about the student council, but I don't recognize her. You don't encounter people here in this world that often. If a person is here, then they're either a Persona user or
Why are you here, by the way? Wait, did you fall inside a TV?
Did Adachi do this to you? That's right. I might have put it a little differently, but if she can't enter a TV herself, the only possibility is that someone threw her in. Adachi! Man, I really need to get... I need to get this on my... Oh god. I clicked on something. Don't do that. That was what was happening in the murders from last year.
All inside a TV. What kind of nonsense is that?
She's not aware of it. But if she was a Persona user, I don't see why she'd hide that fact. If she was trying to keep that from me, then she wouldn't have come to talk to me like this. Then does that mean she is a victim after all? I carefully choose my words to avoid provoking the girl and introduce myself.
I'm Yu Narukami. I was a second year at Yasogami High until last year.
Huh? Last year? But that uniform.
He's like, please don't talk about it. I can't let go. I love the pop collar.
Oh no, this is kind of my usual equipment when I'm in the TV world.
The cover.
Equipment?
Never mind. Forget it.
Well, if you were only around till last year, I ain't gonna blame you for not knowing. I'm the new student council president. Nice meeting you.
This accent. You were wearing it outside. So you don't have to lie. The student council president. Mother. Mitsuru. If I'm remembering correctly, the student council election should have taken place just before the holidays. I have no knowledge who won any of these elections since I left Inaba before they took place. That reminds me, I didn't have any friends on the student council last year either. This girl may very well be the president. No reason not to believe her.
Now it's your turn to spill. You said you ain't in the tournament because you want to be. Then what are you doing here? And what's this tournament about in the first place?
I feel that if I don't explain things very clearly to her, it will only provoke her further. But trying to tell her everything about what's going on here will only confuse her. I leave out the fact that this place is inside a television and tell her about the other things that are going on. Ugh. Your internal dialogue is exhausting. At least we got backside the TV. First, I tell her about Teddy, that a friend of mine is likely the one who set this tournament up. Second, that I encountered some of my friends who were dragged into this as well, but they were acting strangely. I'm walking here. And third, that my cousin, Nanako, Still in elementary school, may have been dragged into this mess. The girl calling herself the student council president seems skeptical while I talk, but eventually she sighs.
So if I got this right, you didn't start this, but your friend did.
Yes.
Well, you don't seem like you're lying.
No. It seems that she somehow grasped the gist of what I was trying to say. I thank her out of politeness, but she laughs and asks why I'm thanking her. There's still one more difficult task left at hand. How do I make her understand that all this is within another world, one accessed by going through a TV screen? She still appears to be energetic, but it doesn't change the fact that she's still in danger. I have to get her out of this world, no matter what. Let's go look!
I ought to tell you to go home, but I get that you're worried about your sis. Come on, let's go check it out.
The repetition. They explain the same thing 5 different times in 5 different ways, just in case you didn't grasp it the first time. Literally what they tell you to do, or not to, sorry, the opposite of what they tell you to do in writing school. They always say, show, don't tell. And these games are the very definition of tell, 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 and then tell again. Fushi, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you for sacrificing Goofy for the greater good. Very kind of you. Oh!
I've been waiting for this.
The P3 on top of the P4. Amazing. Dizzy, thank you for the raid. Hello, hello. I hope you're doing well. How was your stream? Welcome. Man, I need to like take a breath. Hold on. They are telling so much. In fact, some could say that there's nothing that they're not telling. Spoken. We've got to save Yosuke. Monologue. I told her we got to save Yosuke and stop to think for a moment. That's literally it. Woo. It was good. I had to take a week break from streaming because I caught a cold. For my brother! Oh my god. I hope that you're feeling better. Welcome back to streaming. I hope it was a good comeback stream. Thank you for rating us. Hello, hello. We are P4 Arena-ing, and by P4 Arena, I mean graphic novel.
I get sweaty.
Where is Nonoko? Where is Nonoko? I thought we talked about where Nonoko is.
Yep, there it is. P4 Arena in a nutshell. And also P4 Dancing. There they go. We start running at the same time to go check it out. I reach my full running speed when something occurs to me. Footsteps. I'm surprised to see this Miss President keeps pace right beside me. Just standing in this world would be strenuous for a normal person. They are still running, but she doesn't seem out of breath. She's quite impressive. My full running speed. It's like so unnecessary. It's like how I wrote in the 3rd grade in my notebooks during the writing time. SSR. Wait, that's self-sustained reading. We also had self-sustained writing, whatever that is. I take a moment to quietly praise the girl running next to me. Good job out there, I said. Wow! Who would do this? We burst into the gym where all the noise came from, but there's no one here. I do love how unsettling this is. Instead, we see huge piles of stacked chairs. They're twisted and intertwined everywhere on the open floor of the gym, forming huge towers that almost reach the ceiling.
What is this? Who'd go to all this trouble?
The girl stares up at the chairs, seemingly dumbfounded. Suddenly, the monitor in the gym flickers to life. Oh, God. And as I expected, Teddy appears again in that costume. Oh, good.
Oh, ho, ho, ho. Are you on a hot date, Sensei?
The music that plays when my fight or flight instincts kick in because Teddy appears.
Well, that's fine with me, of course. But Shouldn't you keep your mind on the fighting? Whoa, you look so mortified. That's the face I was hoping to see.
What is I can't read it all. I do know. Who made P3 FES on here through TV might also be the student council president. But then who is this girl? A strange girl. Wait, I need to read this from the beginning. You processing a thought in the side games. The strange girl said something about herself. The girl with the suspiciously strange sounding accent. The allegedly student president girl. Woman, female, student said she was a student council president. The strange girl whose identity I do not know, who may perchance have fallen here through a TV, might also be the student council president. But then who is this girl? A strange girl? Maybe. He's not saying anything completely straight. He's obviously hinting that he knows I'm worried about Nanako. I know that saving Nanako is important, but I can't leave Miss President here alone and abandon her to this world either. Wait, fuck. Still, I feel Teddy's words causing me to doubt myself. And Miss President raises her voice.
Hey, you! You're the ringleader of this mess, aren't you? What's the idea? Raising a ruckus like this without running it by the student council. Pack it in and clean all this up already.
She speaks as fast and clearly as she had when I first met her. After getting a clear look at her, I feel like I've come to realize where she gets her courage from. She truly wishes to protect her school. Her strong awareness of her duty is surpassing her fear. But Teddy on the monitor looks annoyed and sneers at Miss President. It's incredibly detestable. I can't believe that Teddy can even make such a malicious expression. I think he's gonna say, I can't believe I was friends with him.
What's that tiny thing? I'm in the middle of an important conversation with Sensei. A yappy little mutt like you should be muzzled and sit in the corner. Sit, puppy, sit.
He has absolutely no intent of dealing with her seriously. Miss President turns bright red in humiliation from being brushed off like that. This is enough. I take a step forward to put myself between the monitor and Miss President. Okay. I need both of these. Leave this to me.
I'll take it from here. It's all right. There's nothing to worry about.
Thanks, Narukami. Miss President's lips are trembling. She must be angry that there's nothing she can do herself. I don't want that anger to be in vain, so I turn to face the Teddy on the monitor.
That was pretty harsh, Teddy. Hard to believe a womanizer like you would say such things.
What's so attractive about a shameless liar like her?
Liar? Do you know something about her?
The way he said that makes it sound as if there's some history between the two of them. But as usual, he doesn't bother to give any details in his answer.
Come on, Sensei. Your opponent's getting tired of waiting for you. With the next challenger, come on down!
After that line, another cloud of smoke rises from the floor. But this time, it is Yukiko who appears! Oh god, we're gonna have a whole thing.
What's the matter?
Hi, Yukiko.
It's nothing. Are you alright?
I'm scared.
Has anything odd happened to you?
What's she gonna say? What's she gonna do?
Odd? No, I don't think so.
She's like, yeah, this is normal. Yukiko seems alarmed to see me in a defensive posture. I feel my shoulders relax in relief as I shift my weight to stand normally. It seems that she hasn't been affected like Yosuke had. I didn't think I'd been that tense though. Now that's the Yukiko I remember. She's as sharp as always, exactly when we need her. If she's not being confused, then I can immediately ask for her help. I try to explain what I need from her.
Nanako might be in here. I'm heading to the announcement room where Teddy is. I need you to protect this girl from me. She might be a victim of all this.
I motion towards Miss President, standing next to me. Yukiko looks at me in surprise. I don't blame her though, but what Yukiko said next was even more surprising.
do I have to do that? It's not like I know her or anything.
I mean, true. I'm not going to help her because I don't know her. Is that really what she's saying? I can understand that she might be cautious when meeting someone for the first time, but would Yukiko really think that way? She could be evil, Chad. Not Yukiko, the girl. We don't know her. It's got to be the same as with Yosuke. That's the same uncanny sense of wrongness is coming to me when I can't even read anymore. When I hear Yukiko speak.
Not you too.
Yukiko, no! Stranger danger, chat.
Calm down and listen to me. Can you understand what I'm saying?
Huh? What are you saying all of a sudden?
Calm down and listen to me. Can you understand what I'm saying? Huh? What are you saying? Of course, I just turned up my brightness and the sun came back up. Exhausted.
I can hear you clearly. What did you mean by you too?
Why is this happening? Yeah, I'll face myself. When I try to question her, Yukiko's expression returns to normal. I can't tell anymore. She doesn't look like she's being controlled by someone. Am I overthinking this too much? At the very least, she doesn't seem enthusiastic about this P1 Grand Prix. She said Persona 1 doesn't exist. That's weird.
This is probably a trick the enemy is playing on us. They're trying to get us to fight each other.
They're saying that P1 and P2 are mid.
I'll say it one more time, Yukiko. I'd like you to protect this girl for me.
Please, just believe that Persona 1 and 2 exist, Yukiko.
Sorry, but I don't know how to put this. It just feels like you're being really selfish. You always help people who have nothing to do with you, and I admire that. But where does that leave us? It's always your friends who get put in danger because of your self-centeredness.
Just dragging him. I'm used to hearing her voice, but her words are scathing. Speak your truth. Tell us how you feel, Yukiko. I'm convinced now. There's no obvious change in her attitude like there had been with Yosuke, but something must be warping Yukiko's words too. This Yukiko is better! This is actually truly Yukiko. She's like really unhinged.
The Persona
finally free.
Queen is back at it.
We are back. We're back, baby. Thank you for the 20 months. Hi, Phoenix. I don't care if someone who isn't related to me gets hurt. That's definitely not something Yukiko would say. Maybe it is. Have you ever stopped to consider maybe you don't truly know Yukiko? The real Yukiko would never say something that disrespects the value of a life that way. Don't be deluded. Whatever happened to Yosuke is happening to Yukiko too. I don't understand the details, but Yukiko hasn't had a complete change of heart. This is like reading alt text for text.
Yukiko.
No, let her be unhinged. Let her be your true self. This is how she really feels.
Yuka?
When I draw my sword, Miss President quickly tries to stop me. Damn, use like... Alright, Yukiko, you're not acting like yourself. Time to kill you. Change of heart? P5 confirmed? But I can't answer her right now. He shows violence. You Narukami when his friends aren't acting how he thinks that they should act. Well, time to draw my sword. Let's fight.
Ooh, now that's our senpai. You'll show no mercy, not even to a girl if it's for your own goals.
True. World's most violent intervention.
You're a real bastard with a sister complex. Keep it up and bring them all down.
We're never gonna drop that, huh? It's never gonna go away. It's never. I ignore the taunts being delivered in Risei's voice. Even if our words aren't getting through to each other, and we have to fight without understanding what's going on, we'll come to an understanding later. I have to believe. Laura Bailey, not now. both myself and my friends. I hold my sword to the side to protect Miss President, who is standing behind me. It is killing me that he's calling her Miss President.
Sorry, but you need to stay back.
I know it's translation, but man.
Whatever you see here, try to stay calm. Promise me you won't run away.
What happens next will probably surprise her greatly, but I doubt Miss President will run away. She's already shown me how strong her determination is. Determination. You said the D word. I forgot that this game had P3 in it for a second. Okay, my motivation, my determination, if you will, has been restored. I glance over at my shoulder. Although she looks worried, she still gives me a slight nod of agreement. Now time to do this. I must end this as quickly as possible.
Persona!
That'll never get old. I concentrate all my senses to summon my strength of heart, my persona, Izanagi. If I allow myself to go easy on Yukiko, she will surely defeat me. Sorry, too much spit. Yukiko smiles faintly and takes her battle stance. She resisted the idea of protecting Miss President, but she seems to have no qualms whatsoever about fighting me. There's definitely something else controlling her.
Come, Konohana Sakuya.
Yukiko's black hair forms graceful arcs in the air. Her raven hair as her persona, Konohana Sakuya, rises behind her. That's not right. The usual Yukiko should have a beautiful... Huh? That's right, the usual Yukiko should have had a beautiful heart like this. Okay. Wait for me. I will save you. The drama. I love how you didn't even get a tutorial on how to fight. You just thrown right in. The worst is when writing will be like, we'll refer to them as their hair color. It'll be like the blonde says. Finally. Even though you know the character. Oh my god, hold on! Oh, what's the... Hold on! Oh lord. Oh, is that a... Easy not. Is that a reflex? Oh!
Persona!
Oh my god!
Persona!
Also, the sprites look so great. Okay. Oh my god! It's not that one. Oh, this is rough. Please don't make me do this again. Yukiko!
I knew it! What a rare, close battle! You both fought well!
I wish I had time to figure things out. The grab! That was so violent! The fighting is really fun, even though I have no idea what I'm doing, but man, the fighting's great! The sprites are amazing! It's so pretty! The story... We do not play Persona 4 Arena for the graphic novel sections.
The winner is you, Senpai! What an utter thrashing!
The Gasui kicked into the air.
I love all this animosity! These cocky, self-righteous friends showing how they really feel.
Oh right, we're in regular arena. Okay, that gives me some hope. It'll get better.
That's the real thrill of the P1 Grand Prix!
I don't care to hear any more of Teddy's jests. Time to run him over. I still have reservations about fighting against my friends, but I now know that there is no other way to save them. I'm resolved to do what must be done. I will kill them if I must. Also, there's no knowing if Teddy and Rize have been affected just like Yosuke and Yukiko had. If they are, then there's no use in trying to talk to them through the monitor like this. That's the conclusion I've come to, but Miss President seems to have other ideas.
How much further are you gonna push this? Why are you doing it anyway?
I'm desperately clinging on because I know the P3 cast will show up and that will fix everything. Same. Same.
These guys are friends! What's so much fun about making friends fight each other?
I need to see Akihiko scream about protein, and that's it. I need to see it. Miss President vents her frustration at Teddy's image on the monitor. But I was a bit surprised at how she worded it. She seems more upset than when he was making friends fight each other, not why he had dragged the entire school into this mess. My mind palace. We've only just met, but she's clearly sympathizing with us and understands the pain we're going through. I'm embarrassed, but proud at the same time. A girl with such compassion would be a great student council president. It's no wonder she was elected to represent the student body.
It's all right. Thanks, though.
Your internal monologue is exhausting. Have you ever thought about not thinking?
It's not all right. This is
this voice acting. She's so worked up and she lashes out at me. Perhaps her heart is a little too honest, but her anger sets my mind at ease. I don't think. Have you ever tried not thinking? But her anger sets my mind at ease. She's right. What General Teddy is doing right now cannot be forgiven. I glare at the monitor.
Sorry, but you're not getting your wish.
What?
Did you think this would be all it took to break us apart? That it would make us hate each other? Sorry to say, but that's a huge mistake on your part. I believe in my friends. They'll never get taken in like that.
Yeah! And I'll kill them if they do.
You're so stupid! What kind of sensei are you?
I'm warning you now.
It's gonna come into that TV.
If you really are Teddy, then we'll get you back to normal no matter what it takes. Even if it costs us our lives.
Oh my god. You does nothing half-ass ever. I'm sorry, the gnats are attacking my face.
But if you're an imposter, hiding behind Teddy's face, I will make you pay for toying with us.
I will say, you is like, Joker has unhinged moments, but you is the most intimidating. He's like, he doesn't mess around. Teddy scoffs and turns around. The monitor suddenly switches off. Putting the entire ass, yeah, he puts his whole ass into everything that he does. Suddenly turning on us without any signs of remorse. That's not like Teddy at all. He cannot dial it back, No, he's most likely not the real Teddy. Seeing the anger in his face only strengthens my suspicions. Someone must be taking Teddy's form to make it look like he's the one committing these acts.
That girl's come around.
I like how her accent was gone there. I immediately rushed to Yukiko's side. Oh, I'm sorry.
Yukiko, are you alright? I'm sorry I couldn't go easy on you.
That's not what I expected him to apologize for! He's like, I'm sorry that I was such a badass and almost killed you. Instead of like, are you okay? I'm sorry I hurt you. I'm sorry for beating your ass.
No, it's okay. You weren't your usual self, but I could tell by your eyes that there was something going on.
Oh my god. Sorry for being so cool and so strong. Ugh.
I'm sorry too. Did I hurt you?
Kinda, yeah. I sure wouldn't want to get into it with you again.
This just reminds me of how he is in the anime, and he's so fucking funny. They'll be like, there's so many moments, but one of them that I will never forget is Dojima and Nanako at home, they're like sitting around the table, and Yu comes back home, and Dojima's like, "You were out late," and he goes, "Yeah, I was," and then goes to his room, and they just watch him. He just walks away. Things are going the same way as they had with Yosuke. I was. Doesn't elaborate, walks away. It's becoming clear now.
Hey, did I say things that offended you earlier?
Yes. You did.
What did you say? Yukiko hesitates as if remembering it. As if remembering it is a difficult experience. What in the world did my illusion say to her? I bet it was something horrible. Whoever's doing this is certainly finding the most annoying way of getting us to fight. But what I supposedly said to her doesn't matter. Yukiko is still hesitant to bring it up, so I tell her not to worry about it.
I don't need to know what I said. I just wanted to see if my guess was right. It looks like our enemy has the power to confuse our senses. My first opponent was Yosuke, and he told me a similar story after we fought.
I know, right, Pinky? Every other Persona anime adaptation, amazing, elevates all the characters. P5s actually makes them worse.
Huh? You said something bad to Yosuke-kun too? What did you tell him?
It's like they had to nerf them because they were so good in the game.
You sure you want to know?
If I'm the only one admitting to what happened, that's not fair, is it? But that curiosity is in line with the Yukiko I know. I evade the issue with a smile and call out to Miss President who's standing behind us.
What kind of people are you?
Who are you people?
Oh, right. We used our personas.
Oh yeah, I guess she would've.
Yeah, we should at least explain to her what's going on.
Yeah. Or you could just be like Chad Narukami and say, "Yeah, I did," and walk away. She did see everything that had just happened. This would be a good opportunity to tell her everything. I introduced Miss President and Yukiko to each other and fill in the parts that I had left out of my previous explanation. I tell her about the personas. I tell her that we're actually in a world inside the television. And I tell her how the scenery here changes according to the hearts of the people who enter it. She looks doubtful while I'm talking, but considering that she's just seen our personas only moments ago, she doesn't immediately deny it. Still, it seems that she can't accept it all either. She crosses her arms as if lost in thought. On the other hand, it seems that Yukiko didn't know that Yasogami High had a new student council president either. Yukiko apologizes for not having paid attention to the elections in April.
And that's it in a nutshell.
So, that's what you meant by falling into a TV.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, which makes me believe this school could be a part of your mind that's materialized.
This school came from me? That's a lot to swallow.
I'm not surprised. Why is it different this time around, though? Usually the victim's shadow appears first.
That's right, I had doubts about that too. There's a reason why it's dangerous for people who can't use their personas to enter this world. Besides the obvious reasons, such as not being able to escape and being unable to protect themselves from shadows, a person's shadow separates from them. The shadows that split off are strongly attached to the original people they came from and will try to harm them in order to become independent identities. I hadn't given it much thought since Miss President seems so energetic, but it's still possible that this has happened to her as well. I put this together with the conversation I had with Teddy a moment ago and I come to a
Teddy
conclusion.
Who's hosting this tournament? What if he's actually this girl's shadow?
Huh?
My brain is melting!
I noticed he got agitated when I called him an imposter. The fake Teddy would mean he's someone else using Teddy's form.
I think every version of Teddy's bad. I think that's what we can chalk this up to.
I see. If this place reflects Miss President's heart, her shadow must be here.
That's right. Hold on, I went cross-eyed a bit while doing that. If we both saw an illusion, then at the very least, the enemy has the power to dilute our senses and make us see and hear things that aren't there. On top of that, it can alter what others hear us say and see us do. If it can do that, then I can easily see that our enemy can use the power to change its appearance. That means it could be impersonating Teddy and leading this tournament. That still leaves the question as to why it would take on the appearance of someone it doesn't know. I've seen shadows in the past that took on bizarre appearances, but this is the first time I've seen one impersonate an existing person. But this shadow has some kind of objective. When I come back to my senses, I see that Miss President has turned pale and is staring down at the ground. All this talk of shadows and another world doesn't seem to be reaching out to her, but she seems troubled at the thought that she might be causing all this trouble. I'm about to tell her that the actions of her shadow aren't her fault, but Miss President rises to her feet.
Check out the announcement room.
/new info.
That General Teddy's behind the whole shebang, right?
No,
And if he
I
came
must
for
read it
me-
all. The voices. The voices.
Then I gotta own up to the responsibility. As student body president, I can't let this go.
Wait, you're being reckless. We'll take care of the shadow. You need to...
What? Get out of this TV world? And how am I supposed to do that? Go on. Show me the door.
Well...
Her eyes are filled with the fires of determination. Just as they had been when I first met her. Her sense of responsibility and her awareness of her duties say that she will never back down. Where is P3? Show me them. Show me P3. I'm dying.
Your little cousin's in the announcement room. And you're gonna go save her, right? I might not be as strong as the two of you. But I'm no slouch in a fight. Wouldn't it be better if we went together?
No. Don't you understand? This world is...
No!
I know it's dangerous. But there's gotta be something only I can do to help. Hell, that aside, I can't leave after causing so much trouble. Making friends fight each other. I'm going on ahead. You don't want to waste time arguing, yeah?
P3, P3. Miss President declares this in a voice that brooks no argument. The translators of this game are fans of George R.R. Martin. I swear he made that phrase up. That's his phrase. He uses that all the time in his books. And it's extremely archaic. Yikes, I wasn't expecting her to behave rashly like this. Like, no one else uses this. I remember how fast she can run. If I'm going to go after her, I need to go at once or I'll lose her.
Please, you have to go after her.
All right, I'll go after her. I think I should go after her. Yukiko sees me hesitate and knows exactly what to say. She's right. I should go after her. There's so much we don't understand, but there's no way the investigation team can let a victim run off to die. Yukiko ignores the fact that I'd be leaving her alone and tells me to follow a girl she's only just met. This is the exact opposite of the behavior she'd been displaying. This is no longer, like, correctly voice acted as Chad. Before the fight. Now that is the Yukiko of Magi I know! Oh, I'm ashamed that I'd even slightly let myself be confused by the way I'd heard her speak before, and I answer her. The drama! I'll come back for you, no matter what. That's the Chad thing to say.
I believe in you.
Yukiko nods to me and I turn and begin running as fast as I can. I was at my maximum speed. I have to rely on the faint echoes of footsteps ahead to pursue Miss President through the school. I can't use my memories of the school in order to navigate because the invisible walls are everywhere, but the announcement room is upstairs. That obviously limits the paths that she can take. I will catch up with her no matter what. I've been running after Miss President at my maximum speed for a while, but I still can't catch sight of her. She's so fast! It's almost supernatural. I even begin to think that her path may not be hindered by the invisible walls. Miss President runs so fast. It is impressive how fast she runs. Wait a second. She's running very fast. Now that I think about it, she's not a participant in the P1 Grand Prix. She didn't appear in the introduction video, and even though she'd been there when I faced off with Yukiko, she wasn't affected by the rules. She's the traitor. Come on. I've played a few Persona games in my life. Could she be able to walk through these walls? If so, then catching up to her will be quite difficult, just as I'm thinking this. Suddenly, a blue door appears in my path. No, I'm too tired. I can't even get the Vine Boom. I'm sorry. I've seen this before. Among Us. This is the entrance to the Velvet Room. We were just you. You were just here. I don't have time to deal with this. Or so I think. But when I consider the timing of its appearance, I can't help but feel that there must be a reason for it. I make up my mind and search for the door. As I walk through the door, I feel a slight sense of lightheadedness, and I close my eyes reflexively after I walk through the door. When I open my eyes, I had walked through the door. I'm seated in my usual position, and Margaret is smiling quietly at me, as if nothing is different. I feel lightheaded. I feel like I could pass out. When she sees that I noticed her, she speaks, as if aware of my impatience.
You seem flustered, but time has no meaning here.
Why do you have to say it like that, Margaret? Margaret politely points this out, knowing that I'm in a hurry. Time is meaningless, huh? True. She is a truther. I thought I'd figured out a few things about this room, but it seems that there's still more for me to learn about it. If time doesn't pass while I'm in this room, then I should concentrate on what she's about to tell me. Once again, as if reading my thoughts, Margaret smiles. I need to pee. I should go pee. I'm peeing.
It seems you've emerged victorious and have come away with a piece of the truth.
Have I, though?
Though you are in a garden of deceit, you have the vision to go forward. Very impressive.
A vision.
Is that student council president's shadow really the cause of all this, then?
The delivery on his line, God. He just, like, interrupts her.
Who can say? All I know is that you are getting ever closer to the truth. There is one thing I can tell you.
Margaret's golden eyes are fixed on me.
If that girl's shadow is the cause of this misfortune, she will face her trial. But it's separate from your fate. You have your own trial to overcome. Keep that to heart.
My own trial?
I don't mean to, but I repeat what Margaret had just said. This game, in a nutshell.
Everyone sees various things in you that draw them to you. Salvation, hope. I myself find fascination in watching over you. Fate may not be the author of your trials, but you are destined to be tested.
Why did she have to say it like that? Margaret smiles mischievously and nods toward me. This is peak fiction. This is it. Another slight feeling of lightheadedness passes, and I go through the door and return to the otherworldly school. The blue door is nowhere to be found. As if it never been there to begin with. I look up. Why did I look up? Okay. I still don't understand what my own trial is supposed to be. But for some reason, my mind is cleared a bit. Has it though? Mine's feeling fuzzier than ever. Gonna be honest. Backside the TV, let's go. Oh my. In any case, I need to keep chasing after Miss President at my maximum speed. And now, I immediately see a recognizable feature. Her long ponytail. I've found her.
Wait! It's too dangerous to go alone.
Take this! Miss President turns around in response to my voice. She's smiling. I wasn't expecting that at all.
Color me impressed that you managed to catch up to me so quick.
You pull her hair. His calmness. Had she expected that I would follow her? I'm beginning to feel like she's toying with me. But I understand now. Nothing I can say to her will change her mind. There's no helping it then.
Promise me that you won't leave my side. And you can't do anything rash. If you can't agree to those terms, I'll have to force you into protective custody.
Okay, Dojima. Oh, okay, Dojima, let's calm down. You spent way too much time with Adachi and Dojima. Holy shit. That was so out of pocket!
I get sweaty.
Have you really been far even as decided to use even go want to do look more like? You've got to be do as such. I've been further even more decided to use even go need to do look more as anyone can. Can you really be far even as decided half as much to use go wish for that?
I can't believe this Adachi negative influence on him. Disgusting.
I get sweaty.
Have you ever had a dream that you had, you could, you'll do, you once, you could do so, you'll do, you could you want him to do so much you could do anything?
This is a matter of life and death for you.
Sure thing. Then let's get to that announcement room together.
I can't believe we're just gonna skip over the protective custody thing. We're not even gonna address that Adachi moment. We need Adachi! Adachi really would force her into protective custody. For real, he wouldn't just make baseless threats. I thought that I'd be able to keep her in check by saying that her life was in danger, but she didn't seem to take any notice. She just shrugged and accepted my proposal. I definitely need Adachi! I need him to save my sanity right now. Adachi, please show up. For the love of God. I think... Now stay with me. I think we should break him out of prison. Right now. The world needs him. I'm not sure if she knows how I'm feeling. But she's... Wait, hold on. She's quite... Not the sigh! She just shrugged and accepted my proposal. She's quite hard to deal with. I'm not sure if she knows how I'm feeling, but she speaks up.
Mind if I ask you something?
The hero we all need. When the world needed him most, he vanished.
What is it?
The two most pointless sentences I've ever seen in my life. There's a moment of silence. Just as I'm about to ask her to go on, Miss President continues.
It's tough, being forced to fight your friends, huh? Sorry. You don't gotta answer.
She must still be thinking about my fight with Yukiko. True, I'm slightly hesitant to talk about any of this. But it's a question that must be answered. That's how it feels to be me. I live such a hard life. This is what it's like to live inside my mind. All the time. I never shut up. I can't ever turn off my brain. It just keeps going. This is just what it is like to be me.
No, you're right. If I could avoid it, I would.
He's so dramatic.
But I believe in my friends.
Believes in his friends, though. Why is it getting so dark? See, this is why I tried to move my setup. But I couldn't emotionally handle it. So now I must deal with the sunlight. I can do this. I can be strong.
You mean your friends won't hate you after the fight? Or you think they'll understand that you don't really want to fight?
I don't know. Both, maybe.
Maybe.
I mean, there's no way we'd fight each other without some kind of reason.
Or you could be like the P3 cast and just fight each other just cuz. I miss them. Where are they? Will she believe that answer? I study Miss President's face. But when she opens her mouth, she has an unexpectedly gloomy look in her eyes.
You had to kill each other.
Well, we could bring in the P3 cast and ask them. Wouldn't that be fun? Kill each other. P3 cast cannot relate. They will throw hands for any reason. They are always down to kill each other. I truly hadn't anticipated that question. I'm caught off guard by how I hadn't even considered it. It's true. There's no guarantee that this General Teddy won't suddenly decide to make us fight to the death on a whim. What if they played that? Because they're playing P3 music. Oh, wait. Well, maybe the answer was out.
Huh. Sorry, that was probably over the line. I don't know why I said that.
Yeah, that was so out of pocket. Get out of here.
I wouldn't let it happen.
Chad. Even if I was forced into such a situation, I would never follow that order. Looks at Igus. That's all I can say right now. But after hearing my answer, Miss President cast her eyes down again. I would simply handle it. I simply would just not give in. After seeing that behavior, how do I put this? Felt a sense of incongruity. Why could that be? Something doesn't feel like her. Could Miss President be carrying some unimaginable burden that she has yet to confide in us? Could she have irreparable damage and trauma? Is it so heavy that she would ask that question of me? Speaking of which, if General Teddy does turn out to be her shadow, why would her shadow be Teddy? What does that mean about whatever repressed thoughts she truly has? Suddenly, it seems that her courageous and cheerful demeanor are a mirror image of that, and a slight sense of fear chills my spine. My thoughts race through my head while we walk down the hallway. Oh, my God, he died!
What are you doing?
I thought I broke my nose for a moment. It's that invisible wall again. Even though I should have been expecting them, I'd relaxed my guard and walked right into one. Yosuke moment. I hold my nose and wave away Miss President, who looks concerned.
There's an invisible wall. I don't think I can go through here.
The throat clear.
An invisible wall? Oh, that must have been why you broke out of the mime act every now and then. Well, if I can pass through, it must only be blocking the tournament fighters. This world sure is out there.
Miss President walks right through the place I'd bumped into. So that must be the case. As I'd imagine, Miss President is unaffected by these walls. Of course, if General Teddy really is her shadow, maybe the normal rules don't apply to her. Oh, new location. Okay, here we go. It is cool to see new art for the school, though. It's very nice. The entrance of the school building is ahead of us. But perhaps worst of all is that the school I just walked into is blocking me from reaching there. I'll just have to find some other way. What if we get places in P3? What if we see the rooftop? No. No. What if they talk about Makoto? No. No. No, there are other walls there too. And the same could be said for the direction towards the entrance. Thought crossed my mind as I checked back the way we had come. It's as I thought. Another invisible wall is formed where I just passed, and I can't go back. With walls in every direction, there's nowhere I can go. I'm trapped. And if I can't go anywhere, this can only mean one thing.
Be careful. This probably means...
He's saying it to himself? The moment I call out to Miss President, General Teddy appears on the monitor in the entryway. It means my third round in the P1 Grand Prix is about to begin.
Is your snout okay, Sensei? Jeez, you're such a klutz.
You're still using that form? It's getting old. Why don't you just show your true self?
Boy, you've gotten peevish. I don't have any idea what you're talking about.
I was intentionally trying to rile him up, but he wasn't falling for it. It looks like I'm not going to get him to reveal anything that way. I quickly changed tactics.
Okay, so who's my next opponent?
My background matches it. Cute.
Ooh, now you're getting into the spirit of things. Let me guess, you're starting to enjoy beating up your friends? Okay, with the next challenger, come on down!
Let's go, GA! Woo! The general doesn't pick up on my intention and loudly yells out what appears to be his pre-battle catchphrase. Smoke pours out. And who should appear from the smoke but the person I was expecting to see? 4 of us entered the TV together. I've already fought against Yosuke and Yuki. Why can't we just say it's GA? Then.
That's what I thought. You're the last of us, after all.
The last of us.
Yeah, I had a feeling you'd be next too.
Chie laughs along with me. For the moment, there doesn't seem to be anything wrong with her words and actions, but I can't let my guard down around her. After all, I'd felt the same way when I encountered Yukiko too. But as they say, the third time's the charm. I have to see if Chie's in her right mind. I decide that the best way to do that is to be calm and start a conversation with her.
Chie, you know what they're doing, right?
Before I can begin to explain, Chie cuts me off.
Yeah, I know. The stuff we say gets twisted around so we end up fighting each other, right? Don't worry. You're the son of a bitch who left us as soon as the last case ended, but you're still our good friend.
That is the most out of pocket. Oh my god! Holy shit! I'm reeling. Can I replay a voice line? I don't think I can. Please, I just. If there was ever a voice that I wanted to replay, she cooked. I feel like this is how they really feel. I don't know. I think he's dead.
I mean, you have it easy. You're just fighting your friends. I had to keep killing over and over, all because of you humans!
Oh my god. She's a god. Now, this is obvious. Chie is clearly not herself. Is she good? She's fine. She just needs to sleep it off. It's so blatant, her words don't offend me at all. Moreover, it's not just out of character, but Chie would never say anything like that. And you humans, that's as good as confessing that you're not human. Oh right, carnivore was it? Miss President is watching us from nearby. She looks more dumbfounded than worried. Still, what Chie said at the end caught my attention. There's something really funny about them playing up the idea of the characters being out of character, but Persona 4 characters always feel out of character! Pinky truthin'. It's like, this easily could have been a comedy scene in P4 and I would have believed it. Where she just like had a bad day or something. All of them, actually. They just woke up just having a bad day. I had to keep killing over and
More
over.
stuff about killing, huh? Miss President was talking about it earlier, too. This must be.
It hurts. It hurts. It hurts. 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 I'll give you a taste of the pain they put me through!
Whoa! Whoa! It gave me chills. She's not even trying to sound like Chie anymore. I can't even begin to understand what she's talking about. But if a shadow is intentionally making people say these things, what does this mean about Miss President? Killing each other? All because of humans? What kind of secret past could the new student council president of Yasogami High be harboring? Now, oh, no. No. Now is not the time for this. I'll have to look into this after we've cleared up all the confusion between us. Damn, was Chie trapped in the same loops as Ken? No, Chie! Yeah. Yeah. This is the Chie who had to watch the P5 anime.
Let's do this, Chie.
Oh, the drama. I ignore her words and draw my sword. Immediately, Risei's voice echoes through the area as if she was waiting for this.
I've been waiting for this.
Oh god. Risei, what are you going to say?
Well, well, round 3 of the P1 Grand Prix already. Word on the street is that the carnivore may have a slight advantage.
I can't wait to see him. Where is him? Unleash the feral fish.
Will you, Senpai, all talk and no skill, manage to eke out a win this time?
God, it would be so cool. Since we're playing, the P4 story has to come first. They're like lost in like whatever's going on. But the P3 cast already knows like what's going on and they've been like fighting against it. And they have to like come to their rescue or something. And they're like, ugh. Fine, I guess we'll babysit you all.
Let's get this show on the road.
And then they join forces.
Ready?
But of course, they all probably have to fight each other first, because fighting game. Her tagline said, "Spunky Dragon."
Finally!
Oh, it looks so good! Oh, the background. Oh, I just want to. Oh my god!
Persona! Izuna!
How do I guard, please?
Izuna!
I'm getting my ass beat, dude. Okay, get back.
Persona! Persona! Persona!
Dodge dodges. Oh! Oh, I thought she got me.
The victor was no surprise.
The abrupt end. Okay. Bookmark, I guess. We have 30 seconds of gameplay and an hour of text. Yeah, I have 30 seconds to like learn a little bit more. I know nothing. I've won. I lower my sword and begin slowing my breathing. Yeah, same. I don't believe I've injured Chie too badly. I only get like 2 seconds to appreciate the art too. It's so pretty. I think the sprites are my favorite part so far. Characters from Ultimax were so well received, a bunch actually went over to other games from the developer. Huh? The Persona characters? Considering this was my first time having to do this, I feel like I'm getting pretty good at not having to seriously wound people in a fight. I don't have to send them to the hospital anymore. Chad, you Narukami is the type of person to bring a shovel to a fight. Anyways, I gotta pee really fast. I'll be right back.
Lee XP.
あれねえこんな岩あったっけ？
まあ最初はこんな風じゃなかったけどね。
最初？まあいいか。よっ。
Lee XP.
Hi. Okay. Right. What?
Wipe that smug look off your face. This isn't fun at all!
He's back. Hi. And so am I. Pinky! Oh my god. This is a normal occurrence. Please get good sleep. My goodness. Have a good day tomorrow. Ooh. I refuse to tab out and see what Yeti said. General Teddy has seen that the fight's ended without any injuries and spits his words through the monitor. Spits. The image on the monitor then disappears without anything further. Let him say whatever he wants. I fought all the friends I came into the TV with, and none of them are hurt. All that's left is to head to the hospital room and make sure Nanako is safe, and then we'll be able to go home. I walk over to Chie and help her get off the ground. She's come back to her senses, and she seems a little sheepish. Oh, you can't see! Are you all right? Or, man, you were no challenge at all.
I think so.
You Narukami moment.
Man, you're strong. I'm kind of shocked at how much of a difference there is between us.
Look who's talking. I've never been kicked around so badly in my life. I wait for Chie to reach her feet, and then tell her everything that's happened up to this point.
So the others are safe too? Oh, what a relief. I was pretty worried.
Chie is so relieved, but she sits down on the floor once more. I can't help but smile at that reaction. She really does care about her friends. Yeah, these are the people I believe in. Seeing us exchanging smiles like nothing was wrong, Miss President sounds perplexed when she speaks up.
You guys really are tight, aren't you? Makes me jealous.
Well, we did spend a whole lot of time together last year because of that case. Sure, I was surprised to hear such weird stuff coming from him, but I know he'd never say any of that to me.
Oh.
Wait a sec. Who are you?
Oh, it's just on. It reads like she's talking to you. Oh, I forgot about that. She's like, he is my dearest friend. I would know what he's saying to me. Like, I would know him in a heartbeat. Who are you? I quickly introduced Miss President and tell Chie that she may be a victim of this case. But Chie looks again at Miss President suspiciously.
Huh? The student council president? You mean ours? That doesn't seem right. I remember the new president being a guy.
What are you
Traitor.
saying? I'm the student council president. Who else would I be?
No.
I'm pretty sure, though.
No.
Maybe if you told me your name, I'd remember.
My name...
Miss President stops moving. What's going on? She can't tell us her name? That's not strange. That's not that strange a question, is it? But for some reason, Miss President seems unable to answer. I sense some kind of incoherent melancholy from her. Chie and I share a tense glance.
My name's...
What's wrong?
My memories. No, I don't want to fight anymore. Why do we have to kill one another?
I'm sorry, the accent. Kill one another. I gasp when I hear the words fall from her mouth. I don't know what's crossing her mind right now, but she's definitely not acting normally. I glance at Chie, then try to approach Miss President in the hopes of calming her down. Without warning, Miss President begins flailing her arms as if trying to ward off demons that only she can see. Chie reaches out and touches her in concern. Miss President's arm catches Chie and easily knocks her aside.
Chie!
What power! I barely managed to catch Chie before she slams into the concrete wall. Still, this sudden breakdown. What in the world's happened to Miss President? Once I've helped Chie back to her feet, we carefully approach her from both sides. This will be a little rough, but it can't be helped. We can't ask her anything while she's like this. But at that moment, oh, this music!
What?
No way.
Before I know it, Miss President is flying through the air. She was jumping. For a moment, I can't comprehend what I'm seeing. Fine. This is no ordinary leap. She was at a standstill, but now her entire body is suddenly up higher than my head. Her jumping ability is unbelievable. Chie and I look up in astonishment as Miss President kicks off the ceiling to change directions and lands at a full run.
Wow. Who is that girl? Did I say something to offend her? She did mention something about her memories.
This brooks no argument. God, this theme is so good.
Come to think of it, her memories did seem a little muddled. Maybe she was on the verge of getting them back.
What kind of memory would make her go nuts and run away like that?
I can't answer Chie at all. What if you had to kill each other? I hear Miss President's sad voice in my head. Chie apparently wasn't expecting me to answer her, and she continues.
I'll wait here. Make sure you rescue her, okay?
Her voice is strong and confident. To drive the point home, she pokes my chest with her fingers as if ordering me. Even though she might be in danger herself, she's still worrying about others. All my friends are like that. That makes me really happy right now. I ask Chie if she'll be alright on her own. She fires back. Let me worry about that. I nod to her and begin running after Miss President once more. I will save her, no matter what. Memories. Why is she saying all the P3 words? Determination, memories. Even though I was running as fast as I could, the invisible walls kept preventing me from making such headway. I attempted to strike at the walls with my persona, but nothing happened.
So many invisible walls, one after another. Miss President can pass through them. I don't know if I can keep up the pursuit.
The announcement room is still my destination. There's no way to know if that's where Miss President is headed as well, but there's a shadow waiting for me there. I'll need to get there anyway. Teddy and Rise should be in the announcement room, and if Nanako is being held captive, that's where she'd be as well. I have to keep running, but yet another wall blocks the hallway. At first, I think that this is a dead end. I realize that I can cut through a classroom and come out the other side of the wall. It's forcing me to enter the room rather than letting me go straight. This probably means I'm gay. It's loading. Oh, never mind. I brace myself and put my hand on the door. The moment I step inside, a familiar voice echoes in my mind.
Hi. Senpai! Can you hear me? Please answer me!
That voice. Is that you, Rise? The real one?
Her voice isn't coming from the PA system. I'm actually hearing it in my head. This has got to be the work. This has to be the work of Rise's persona.
Thank goodness. I've been all alone since that weird fake Teddy captured me. And then you were all fighting each other.
I can hear the relief in her voice. She sounds so different from the insensitive and rude voice that had been coming from the PA system. This is indeed the Rise I know.
Where are you now, Rise? Can you locate where I am?
I'm sorry, I don't think there's time. I'm stuck in the announcement room. Please, Senpai, you have to hurry. If you don't, he'll...
Rise! What's wrong, Rise?
She's goner. There is no answer. The communication has been cut off. Did he fart? What? Stop! Stop! The controller wants out. Has something happened in the announcement room? My heart begins racing. The enemy made us fight each other as participants in this tournament, but they had captured Rise as well. It's clear to me that they must have been worried about her using her persona's powers to tell us the truth, but that's not important right now. She was just captured to prevent her from contacting us. Then the enemy must think of Rise as being less valuable than those who had to fight. She sounded okay, but who knows what might happen to her now. Stop! I have to hurry!
Pardon me for interrupting while you are lost in thought.
No! Why? Why is she here? Why is she here right now? I thought it was gonna be like another 20 hours. Oh god. Oh god. I can't. Hold on. No. Yeah. Okay. Oh my god. Aegis is about to talk to Chad. I can't do this. I can't. Oh. The same. A hand brushes my shoulder. In surprise, I jump away and draw my sword. You put your sword down right now. I can't believe that I let myself get so lost in thought that I didn't notice someone until they touched me. This is the second time I've let myself get so distracted. I've gotten used to having my friends with me while we investigated last year. I can't pay attention to the entire world on my own. Are they all here? Is it just I? What is happening? Ow! I need to brace myself. Same. Ah! I'm covering her up. I'm so sorry. Hold on. Oh, no, come back, Agus. Okay. I look up and see an unfamiliar face. They gave her a tie. She's so grown up. She's graduated. She wears a tie. Oh, that's my robot. That's my toaster. There she is. Why does this make me want to cry? I can't do this. I can't. The character of all time, there she is. A girl with blonde hair and striking blue eyes. Wait, a girl? Her face and voice seem human-like, but the rest of her, there's metal everywhere, all over her body. Chad, she is a real human. For a moment, I wonder if this is just an elaborate costume. Oh god, I'm giving myself an indigestion. I need to calm down. But I can see the interior framework of her body where her joints connect.
I didn't mean to startle you.
Mechanical girl. I can't do this. I can't. The P3 cast. Why do they do this to me? Why does Agus do this every time she's on screen?
You're,
It's nice to meet you. My name is Aegis. And no, I am not human.
You are to me.
You are the one from the introduction video, listed as the Sister Complex Kingpin of Steel, Narukami-san, correct?
I'm fucking crying. And she says words like that in my ears. Persona in a nutshell. The question catches me off guard. I wasn't expecting a complete stranger to call me that. Yeah. And did she say she wasn't human? Well, when Yosuke called me by that stupid title, I knew it was a joke. When a stranger says it, it sounds like they truly believe it. This is a pain.
Nanako is important to me, but calling it a complex is stretching things.
No, wait a second. I was trying to play it off, but I ended up blurting out Nanako's name anyway. Oh. Good thing she's not the enemy. Calm down. I need to take this conversation away from this subject. I clear my throat and try to start over.
Aigis-san, was it? Why are you here?
I can't believe that this is their first conversation. This is Chad, Narukami, and Aigis' conversation when they meet. I feel like I need to be in a corner. No. Do I not have a bottom? Hold on. Oh, it's not on my Elgato. I mean my Stream Deck. Same thing. Lower right? Hey, there's something. Oh, hold on. The camera's off though. This better. Okay. It's good now. Hi. Xbox Lee making a comeback. Yeah, you need to see Aigis. I cannot cover her up. I'm so distraught over Aigis right now. I'm coughing like a 2-year-old.
Our primary objective is the destruction of shadows, but we have come to this world on a different mission.
We have come to this world! They go to different worlds? go to the P5 world. If they could go to this world, they could go... Can they just go to all the metaverses? Oh my god. Oh my god.
The destruction of shadows.
She fights shadows? But how can she do that if...
Does that mean...
Yes, I have a persona as well. Though my body is a machine, personas are the strength of the heart after all.
Just as I thought. This actually is gonna kill me. If they reference... Oh no. I'm no. I'm a baby. I can't do it. I need to calm down. Am I okay? Okay. I'm afraid I'm surprised to find another Persona user outside of my group of friends. And a robot on top of that. I can't come to grips with all this, me neither. From the way we were talking, she seems just like a normal person. Only in an interesting suit. She's so cool. True. I've seen stories on the news about robots looking uncannily like real humans. Have you? You? What news are you watching? But is it something like this far beyond those? Still, I can't help but believe the evidence of my own eyes. I mean, I've been hopping in and out of TVs for the past year. Who am I to say what's strange or not? Perhaps the technology behind her creation has supernatural roots of its own. I find myself growing more and more interested in how she came to be here, but I have to put that aside for now. There's something I need to find out from her first. This P1 Grand Prix, it's so similar to the events of last year, but to think that it would involve someone like her. I don't have a clear picture of everything that's happening, that's for sure. I calm myself, then ask her what I feel would tell me what she's doing in this world.
And what is this mission of yours?
She opens her mouth to respond, but Justin, no! Let her speak! No! I guess... Oh, get out of here! Bring her back! The monitor inside the classroom turns on. It's at that moment that I suddenly remember. It's likely that I'm going to have to fight here. He's gonna fight. I can't fight Igus. Don't make me fight Igus. He's gonna make me fight Igus. He's gonna... No. 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 I don't care if it's a fighting game. I don't. No. She should kill him. She should kill him. She deserves that. Also, he wouldn't even be able to take her on. He wouldn't even be able to lay a finger on her. There is no way. I'd forgotten about sensing that when I entered the room.
So that's where you got to, Sensei. I've been looking all over for you. Ooh, who's the honey? Were you in the middle of trying to score with her?
Yeah, Izanagi's great, but no. He could not compete with Igus.
As if you didn't know. You're the one who lured us both here.
She is also a wild card. Let us not forget.
Oh my, did you figure it out? I didn't have a choice after those guys decided on their own to horn in on the fun. You're a bright boy, Sensei. You know what's coming next, don't you?
I can sit up with hasta la vista. The general on the monitor gives me a twisted smile. Could Igus-san's mission be something that would cause him trouble? I can't figure out what his motives are, but he's using us to crush each other. In other words, she's the next challenger that's being set against me. He's going to fight all of the P3 cast. Igus-san seems to understand this as well, and is staring at the monitor with a quiet animosity.
Sorry about this. Do you know the rule of this tournament?
Only the victor of each match may move on. Yes?
You should move on, Queen.
I have nothing against you, but I'm in a hurry for my own reasons.
Neither of us, in other words, can back down. Then there should be no hard feelings.
It's just the best. Igus-san is refreshingly straightforward about this. She immediately takes a fighting stance. A bitter thought comes to me. It's tough being forced to fight my friends, Having to hurt someone that I don't even know is just as bad. Aw, you. Another thought comes on the heels of that one. You could just say the thought. I don't know this girl. Perhaps her appearance here means that there was an urgent problem. There are urgent problems that an ordinary student like me can't fathom. What gives me the right to stop her on this mission? True. Shouldn't I know what's at stake before I take that from her? True. Man, he was good. He's so good. Thankfully, it seems that she hasn't gone mad like my other friends. Perhaps the enemy doesn't care about clouding the minds of people who don't know each other. If we're still capable of understanding each other, then we should talk this over before we do anything.
That will not do. We will speak more of this after one of us wins.
I guess. She said no. We fight now. Aiga-san says this so quickly, as if she's reading my mind. For a moment, I'm struck by how she could have known what I was thinking, but I realize that she's right. What good would it do for us to talk things over? True, the loser cannot leave this room, but until we have a battle, neither one of us is going anywhere. It doesn't really matter if we can come to an understanding or not. Until we have our fight, none of our goals are going to be accomplished. If that's the case, then it's better if we don't hear about each other's problems before we fight. That could be why Aiga-san hasn't told me anything. This must be her version of kindness. I silently ready my sword. Aiga-san appears to smile slightly when I do. Right, I'm not going to give up what I'm fighting for either. What was there? I need Nadeko and my friends to be safe, and I have to make sure that Miss President is okay. I will use everything I can to protect them. To thank her for her consideration, I make it a point to announce that I'm ready to start the fight.
And here goes. There's no need to hold back.
Indeed. Let us do battle.
Oh God! I wasn't prepared for this. I thought this would be way later. I didn't think. Oh. Athena! Wait, what'd that say?
I get sweaty.
The heart.
Let's go.
The heartless.
Final. Fight!
It's Heartful Cry!
Persona!
No! The Heartless Archangel! It's like Persona! I don't know what I'm doing anymore! She should win!
Damage! No! Less damage! Cannon! Or emo quick dodge! I understand!
She's doing it!
No! Bramble! Bramble! Quick dodge! You're still holding out!
She deserves
this!
it.
Evasive move! Overheating! Damage! Severe impact! Like damage! No! Severe impact damage!
I can't do this! No! What was it doing? I said whatever plays Heartful Cry, and then I was like, no, they would acknowledge the answer. Well, maybe. That is the song about fighting your friends. That is the song. That is the song of the trauma. I don't want to do this anymore.
I get sweaty.
And thus ends the journey of the toaster.
Oh. No! I'm gonna die. Will I ever recover from Persona 3? Ow.
Yowza! Now that's the sensei I know! That hunk of junk was no match for you!
I know he did not just disrespect her like that. There was nothing redeemable about Teddy before, but now we need 2 limos now. We murder him and then we murder his grave.
Serves you right! Keep suffering! Friend against friend, beating the heck out of each other!
Subaru! Back it up, run him over, back it up again, run him over, back it up again. A machine with the power of a persona. She was made to fight shadows, but I had no idea what she was capable of. Bro, she's a wild card, you don't understand. I feel like my mind's been drained even more than my body. It angers me to see that the general is watching over us with an expression of joy, as if we were some performers for his amusement. I look up and glare at the monitor. Get him, you.
I don't know why you're making us fight, but it's pointless.
Yeah!
We aren't fighting because we hate each other. The reason we can fight is because we respect and trust each other.
Yeah! That's my Chad. Ugh. Stop! Every time I moved. A low growl. That's the only sound I hear. Good. The real Teddy's never made such a hateful sound. It's actually rather scary.
Stupid! You're such a dumbass! What's with you?
Not the P3 music! The image on the monitor distorts along with that outburst. The general's having trouble remembering to act as someone else, and his face bulges and ripples disturbingly as his hate pours through the screen. Any pretense at copying the adorable stupidity of the real adorable? That's a little...
I get sweaty.
You're giving him too much credit.
Just have Junpei the truck driver run him over and over and over again for disrespecting Iggy's.
Not the... Linda! Please! But also, yes, we need to get the truck driver in Iggy. You thought she was a toaster. No, she's Eggies. I noticed that the voice spitting out these hateful words is not Teddy's either.
Respect? Trust? So what if you don't hate each other? You're not like me!
It's a new voice. I don't recognize it.
I was forced to fight against my will! I destroyed them with my own hands!
Oh, it's the girl. It's the new girl.
You should all have to go through the hell I suffered! See how it feels to destroy everyone you call a friend! If I knew this was gonna happen, I would have made the rules so you had to kill your opponent to move on!
The general on the monitor continues to
What are you
rage.
talking about? Why did you set this tournament up?
The moment I say that, I feel that all the dots have become connected. When Miss President had asked out of the blue if we were going to be forced to kill each other.
There. Is that better, Linda?
Hi, geese. Almost. Almost. The ominous muttering of killing one another. Were these both something that had come directly from her past? Maybe she had been forced to fight against people she didn't want to fight. Had she been forced to destroy something that was precious to her? There's no way to know for sure, but it's possible. Considering this, it kind of explains why her shadow would have created a tournament like this. That is, she wanted us to feel what she went through. I might not be entirely correct, but I feel like I'm close to the truth. Should I just ask General Teddy about my suspicions? But as I'm considering raising my voice... God!
Pardon my eccentric entrance.
Oh! It's Mother! She's here! Not my eccentric entrance! She just breaks down the whole fucking door and she set off a bomb? What? Oh, he is not prepared. He is not prepared for her. Oh my god. Someone comes crashing through the ceiling? Wait, is it Liz? They have the same, it's the same voice actor. What in the world? I rush over to Aiga-san to protect her from the falling debris. So I used to be kind of neutral on you, but this game, I mean, he's great. Like, I found him very funny, but this game is making me love you. He is so sweet. Oh! Oh my god! What? Why are they doing this? Why are they doing this? No, 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 no! When I look up, I see a young woman emerge from the cloud of dust. I was like off camera. I'm just. Dust rule bust me. That's just man with no life. Oh, fuck it. Fuck it. I fucked it up. When I look up, I see a young woman emerge from the dust. While not as strange as I guess, she seems a little uncommon as well. But even beside that, why did she have to come through the ceiling? This room has doors. That's just to the man with no life. I can't. Why would they play this song? It's the final battle version. Liz can do whatever she wants. I'm actually in shock. I'm in shock. Did you see that, Shinji? I feel extremely assaulted. Oh man, never survived. The invisible hands are behind you just now. It makes no sense at all. I was about to get to the heart of the matter with General Teddy, but the monitor in this room has been destroyed, along with the ceiling. She killed Teddy. In case you've got to let it move first, let it out, let it inside, let loose, let it down, depress, let's get it up. Wasabi, thank you for the 8 months. Got blood all over, ash all over, spit it out, sun game's over. Though she seems oblivious to my confusion, the girl cocks her head and apologizes again.
Oh, please excuse me. I didn't have the faintest idea that someone would be here.
And you spit it out like a spear, I'll burn your dread.
Faintest?
Feigned? Fiend? Something along those lines at any rate.
What the hell is she talking about? Who in the world is this person? You Narukami meets Elizabeth Persona 3. With Burn My Dread final battle in the background. What is happening? Wait a second. That blue suit she's wearing, it looks familiar. She doesn't need to know how to speak, she's perfect. With that silver hair and golden eyes, could it be?
Are you from the Velvet Room?
My, is this what's known as being hit on?
Oh my god!
Forbidden ritual where one human approaches another based solely on appearance and bets on the inner self being equally attractive.
Shalom spelled sun game's over. I'm losing my mind.
What? No, I'm not hitting on you. You just remind me of someone I know.
Oh my god, the Adachi is coming out. The Adachi is slipping. Careful, you. Okay, so that actually sounded like I was hitting on her. No, I need to stop thinking about that. Burn dread. In any case, I need to ask her something.
Do you happen to know anyone by the name of Margaret?
Margaret?
When she repeats the name, her face seems surprisingly youthful. I can't believe she just came in through the ceiling. I've been taken aback by her bizarre speech and actions, but could this girl be younger than me? Her profile simultaneously evokes the images of a pondering philosopher and an innocent girl. Oh, sweetie, she's got so many years on you. Don't even. I can't figure out how exactly to speak to her. Should I be more polite? This song is assaulting me! I can't do this! Turn it off! Should I be more polite? I guess that doesn't matter too much. Anyway, worrying about the niceties isn't the most important thing right now.
Actually, we should introduce ourselves first. I'm Yu Narukami.
Crashes through ceiling, explodes world, doesn't speak words. Are you hitting on me?
Ah, that had slipped my mind also. My name is Elizabeth. Dear me, to hear that name brought me memories in such a mundane, remote place.
She thinks of this world as a mundane place? That's confusing. Yasuo Inaba may be out in the countryside, but I don't think it's as bad as people say it is. The girl, Elizabeth, suddenly bows elegantly to me.
Margaret is indeed my sister's name. Can I take that to mean that you are another guest of that room?
I can't do this. I can't do this. I gotta go. I gotta go. I can't. I see. So she's Margaret's sister. That would explain why she reminds me of her.
Elizabeth-san, huh? Well, I guess that's the case. It's true that there was a time when I visited that room.
Igor, Margaret, and now Elizabeth. It seems that there are more people who call that place home than I thought. I think I'm glad I met Margaret last year instead of this girl. How dare you say that about the best Velvet Room attendant! You, Narukami, you are canceled. Get out. You gotta go. I take back every good thing I said. You gotta go. Bye. Oh, this is so. The fact that it just keeps going. This song is I can't do this.
But why is a resident of the Velvet Room here? Did Margaret send you with a message or something?
I am currently utterly neglecting my duties.
She sounds so giddy.
Is that so?
That doesn't really tell me much, and I have no response anywhere. She's like, tee. So what possessed her to come blasting in through the ceiling instead of using the door? This is what she does. I decide not to bother asking her that. I've met so many different people over the last year, but trying to have a conversation with this girl is like trying to ride a wild horse. Welcome to Makoto's life. I just made myself sad. She's just going to ignore the direction I'm trying to steer us towards and just veer off wherever she wants. Best to just hold on and go along for the ride then. Maybe if I pay attention, she'll tell me something worth my time. 24/7. Oh, this song's so good. I have to like not listen to it. I have to tune it out. If I try to ask her any questions, she'll likely just be confused anyway. Just as I'm having that thought, the girl seems to have noticed my hesitation and starts to talk about herself. Her eyes lit up with a sincere passion. She really is a hard one to read.
I have a certain desire. It may take a very long time for it to be realized. In order for my wish to be granted, I require a power much greater than what I have.
Elizabeth, what are you cooking?
The power of the wild card that changes bonds into strength. I have a feeling that the key lies there.
The key? Why would she say the key? Keys to doors?
I know a little about the wild card, but
God, why would they play this song? I will never forget hearing this for the first time and just losing my mind. Just absolute devastation, awful, terrible.
I feel that the first glue to granting my wish lies within that power.
glue?
Flu? Influenza. Something along those lines at any rate.
What's happening? She's having trouble coming up with the right words, but I can hear the sincerity in her speech. You said it doesn't make any sense, but I can tell she's just really confident. That's great. Good for her. Probably. Spit it outside game's over. In other words, I think she means that the power of the wild card is related to her desire and came here. I don't think it's worth it to ask how she knew I had that power or where she found out about it. She's searching for wild cards. Akechi and Joker. They're next on her list. Just as I'm struggling to follow the meandering path of her conversation, she brings up an outrageous suggestion to meet Joker and Akechi.
Might I suggest that you and I fight?
Thank God they finally turned on Burn My Dread. Jesus Christ. Stop with the P3 music. I can't do this. What? Someone please tell me how she reached the conclusion that this was a good idea. I don't think I have a chance of talking her out of it, though. But of course, I have to try. So I say, give me a break. That's such an Adachi line.
Oh, how excited this is making me. My expectations are ascending skyward at Mach speed.
Yada yada does it.
To be direct, I'd like for you to show me the potential slumbering within you.
Let me make sure of something, just in case. You understand what I'm saying, right? There's no illusions at work?
Why is he using his Adachi voice? It's like I'm listening to Elizabeth and Adachi interact.
Such parlor tricks can get stuffed.
I see. So you're actually in your right mind here. That's kind of, impressive.
You've never met anyone like her, you. You have no idea. Well, maybe she understood what I meant when I mentioned the illusions. If that's so, then she at least must have some idea of what's going on around here. And even though she might understand it, she still wants to fight me. She really broke through the ceiling, accused him of hitting on her, and then proceeded to declare a duel. And then also played Burn My Dread! If she's unrelated to General Teddy's plans and invited herself into the tournament, do the usual rules apply? As I think about this, Elizabeth-san taps her foot on the ground and takes a fighting posture. She really does want to fight. The huge leather-bound book in her hands opens, as if by itself. A torrent of power pours from the open book with a blue light. I can't believe that this strange girl has such unimaginable power. She seems so aloof. You have no idea. No, it may be more correct to call it an air of imminent violence.
All right. I won't be able to hold back.
So we're gonna win, but she lets him win. There is no way. He cannot take her. I'm sorry, he can't. He may be a wild card, but no. This is not... Oh look, we finally found the answer compendium. Wait, not condominium! Yeti. To be honest, I was really only saying that in hopes of bluffing her. I have absolutely no room to hold back in this fight. No, you don't. I hurriedly cast off my fear. Burn your dread, would you say? And focus on the upcoming battle. You wishes he could win. There's no room for doubt. I need to hit her with my full strength from the start. Whoa! Whoa. Even if I were up to fight her with the intent of killing her, I'll be lucky not to end up dead myself. At least he recognizes his place. At least that's how I feel. Elizabeth's son calmly begins the battle.
Let us do this. Your fate is in the cards.
Oh, 2 of worms. What is happening? What is happening? I thought for sure that was Mitsuru. She had more of a Mitsuru voice when she first appeared. I was not expecting her. The lethal elevator. What did that say? I got her portrait. Oh, that was sick. It's the music again. Elevator attendant. Oh, I'm so sorry. It's fine. She's so strong. This is nothing.
We're through play.
Remarkable. Your fate is in the cards.
Nice
try. Oopsie daisy.
Go.
Oh god.
Your fate is in summoning.
She's Thanatos!
Oh, impressive. Oh, from this moment forward. One.
It's nothing, god.
We're through play. This is not. We're through play.
That sounds like a dodgy.
Impressive. Opening my remarkable.
Why? Thanatos!
Your fate is in the cards.
What is that?
Here is some
Oh my god, it's the Nick fight! It's the Nick!
We're through play.
I can't.
These are not.
Pray forgive me.
Did she like take his power? I thought she sucked his soul into the cards. I think she sucked his soul away. Is that her intent? She's trying to just suck all the wild card souls into her book? Lore accurate Liz. Actually, that's where it should end. That's canon. That's literally it. That's how it should have happened. And then the game ends. And then I guess goes back to whatever she was doing there. And then I guess the investigation team has a funeral, but that's fine. Good game. I'm sorry, I could not believe that I'm seeing Thanatos, and it's playing the battle of our soul, the battle, that one. God damn. I can't believe it. She gets all the best music. And then Liz gets her own spin-off, and we continue playing as Liz. Yeah. The battle for everyone's soul. There it is. Yep, that one. I can't think right now, man. It's Persona Thanatos. Fucking hell, it said it right there. I didn't even see it.
Final.
Oh, the music.
Oh, remarkable.
Okay. I have to figure out how to counter. I think that was a counter.
Won't you have Thanatos?
That's a counter.
We're through closing it.
Impressive.
Oh, that was gross.
We're through.
Impressive.
Over here. We're through. Over here.
Thanatos. Let's change things up.
Damn. We're through. Over here. Persona.
My attack. You're frozen.
God, what combos.
These are not.
Impressive. The time is come.
No.
Remarkable.
Don't do that. Whatever you're doing.
We're through play.
Your head's in the car. See, Daisy. I'm surprised.
I'm sorry I kicked you in the face. What is she doing? She doesn't even get KO'd. She's like, anyways, this was loud here. I don't know. I guess that's enough. So she can't. I thought I was hallucinating. She could literally suck up his soul into the cards. Me when I read. She is very difficult for me, someone who has no idea what I'm doing. Okay, this screen cap goes hard as hell. What? I can't believe that there is a reality in which Liz Persona 3 and you Narukami fight, and she just uses her book. Just when I thought I managed to throw her off balance. Like, the actual writing of this story may be questionable at best. The fact that, like, these characters are even meeting each other and it's, like, canon. It's so sick. It's so sick. Elizabeth-san gets back up elegantly, as if nothing had just happened. Suddenly I feel an intensity build up in the air. Don't tell me she hadn't been taking this seriously at all up until now! In the next moment, I'm swallowed into a torrent of power, like a leaf being blown into the air, without the slightest understanding of what's happening. My vision blurs as I'm spun about, and before I can tell up from down, the floor jumps toward me and I'm slammed into the ground. Jesus Christ, she killed him. Am I going to lose? Yes, actually, this is what should happen. As my consciousness fades, I see the faces of my friends and Aiga-san, all those I'd fought against up until now. It's like that story that you see your life flash before your eyes just before you die. Don't even say that shit. Don't even. You are not dying. You don't know what it's like to die. You don't know. Am I dying? No. Can I really accept that? Yu closes his eyes. You're not him. He's so dramatic. He thinks he's dying. He has no idea. This is such a Yu thing to say. I'll fight as much as I have to in order to save my friends. Oh, thank you. I have to keep fighting. Always back up. I've come so far. I can't lose heart now. I desperately force my legs to move and manage to stand up again. Elizabeth-san shuts her book with an air of finality.
I see. I am quite content with this outcome. It seems you possess true strength.
The unyielding torrent of power suddenly ceases without warning. Why don't we have a P5 arena yet? That has P3, P4, and P5. Why? Why? Is it over? Even as I come to understand that, I continue to stand stock still, unable to move. That's the last game. I have to keep hope. That's the last P5 spin-off game that they're cooking. It's gotta be. Please, Atlas.
I believed you were at the limits of your stamina after the battle against Igus earlier.
Could you imagine a game with the P3 cast, the P4 cast, and then Joker and Akechi, and also the P5 class, but Joker and Akechi. PQ2 doesn't count. Sorry. It doesn't exist. I believed you were at the limits. Oh, okay. Oh my god, Akechi and Adachi.
In actuality, your heart almost gave in during your struggle with me. But each time you faltered, the many hearts supporting you gave you strength, helping you to rise again.
She cuts herself off and nods to herself, as if to confirm some suspicion.
This was truly an intriguing battle. I believe our encounter has borne much flute.
Flute?
Flu?
She'll get there. Let her cook.
Chimneys.
She's working.
In any case, I am quite pleased.
I love that she just moves on. She's like, yeah. Even after a battle, she acts like that. I feel like a fool for get it? For believing that she really would have killed me, even if it felt quite real at the time. I can't believe any of this. My legs give out under me, and I sink to the ground. Maybe she understands how I feel. Elizabeth-san looks straight into my eyes.
May I ask you something? To continue fighting in order to prevent an undesirable future, it is a path of endless hardship.
I can't believe Elizabeth is talking to a different wild card. You never see attendants talk to anyone else that's not there. That's not there. That's not there.
Would you still choose to walk it?
Margaret had said something similar just before this tournament had begun. How had I overcome the ordeal concerning last year's case and opened the door? Margaret's and Elizabeth-san's words come together in my mind. Yeah, interacting with Joker. We need a P5 arena. We need a... We need a P5 arena.
Yeah. Working for a better tomorrow isn't just a one-time thing. The tomorrows keep coming.
Thank you. Open the door. Opening the door is necessary. Don't fucking say... I want to hang up on him. What's more important is making sure that you follow the path that's beyond the door. Only once you have that path in mind does it matter whether you've opened the door or not. Stop talking about doors. That's how I feel. Great. I'm so glad that you got that off your chest.
I would keep fighting for the future we want.
Door. Elizabeth-san smiles. It seems the former dweller of the Velvet Room is pleased with my answer. She must have chosen a path of her own at some point, and is doing everything in her power to see it through. Maybe I'm jumping to conclusions, but I feel as if I'm able to understand her a little better now.
It's time for me to bid you adieu. By your leave, I, Elizabeth, am out of here.
My job here is done! Waves her cape. With this, Elizabeth briskly walks out of the room. She caused me some trouble, but I've also learned something about myself as well. That is what she does. Congratulations, you have experienced Elizabeth. I think I'll call it a draw. As I wave goodbye to Elizabeth, I hear Aiga-san getting to her feet. No. No. My lights wanted to leave. Bro, fuck this game.
Lee really said Zelda's making me feel too happy. Time for depression hours again.
Why would they play this? Why would they play this? Why would they also play Burn My Dread Final Battle? Amchalk, thank you for the 9 months.
Are you alright? You shouldn't force yourself to move.
You are very kind. We've only just met, and yet you're worried about a machine like myself.
Huh? Isn't that normal? Seeing you smile like that, I don't know. I just can't think of you as a machine. You have a heart, right? Then it doesn't matter whether you're man or machine.
You have defeated me in single combat. That will make it difficult for me to continue forward. But I believe I can trust you. Will you listen to my mission directive?
There was another case involving personas and shadows outside of Ina, but I feel sick, even before our adventure last year. And she is a weapon with a heart created with the express purpose of wielding a persona to fight the shadows. She believes that this current situation came to be because someone had stolen a similar weapon and caused it to enter the TV world.
So, there's another girl robot with a heart like you, and she's the cause of all this?
We came to this world to retrieve her. My older sister, the 5th generation anti-shadow suppression weapon, Labris, is in this world somewhere.
Okay, I guess. Whatever you say, I guess. Nanako, Miss Prisoner, Shadow, and now Labris. The adventures for you, Narukami, are unending.
Tell me more about Labris, and I'll do what I can to help you get her back.
So nice to her.
Unfortunately.
Oh. She said that she was a machine, but she really is no different from a human.
So you don't know what she looks like, what she can do, or what equipment she's loaded with. Is there a possibility that she looks well, more human than you? You mentioned earlier that she was your older sister, so I assume she was built before you, but...
My sister was an older model, a prototype for the 5th generation to be exact. It's doubtful that she would look more human than myself.
Alright, in any case, I'll keep an eye out for her. But right now, I'm heading to the announcement room. If Labrys is the cause of this, then I'm bound to meet up with her eventually.
Thank you. I will trust my sister's fate to you.
I give Aigis-san a determined nod and run out of the classroom. Bye, Aigis. I'm supposed to just like... I'm supposed to move on. That's it. I'm just Why is P3 like the game of all time? I don't understand. How does it have this kind of power? What a busy goddamn week. And the fact that you met both Liz and Aigis, it's just... P3 appears, crushes our hearts with 3 bangers, leaves, doesn't elaborate. My job here is done. Oh, Thanatos! Oh my... Not her casually using Thanatos. You've been running forever. I have to make sure Nanako's okay, but if I'm his president, a Masco is masquerading as Teddy and now search for Labrys somewhere in here. If this wasn't happening, I'd be kicking it with my friends at the Junas food court. Yukiko was trying to be coy, but I'm pretty sure that big bundle she was carrying was a box lunch she made for us. As to how it might taste, well, let's not get sidetracked. I'm sure we'd all have enjoyed it anyway. Eventually I would have called Nanako over and we would have bought some snacks together. These were the things I wanted- oh, there were things I wanted to buy from the Shiroku store, and maybe I could have made it to Sozai Daigaku in time to buy the last of their special croquettes. I wanted to talk with the owner of he's really gonna go through the whole list. Okay, you wanted to be an Inaba, I get it! I get it! Not the fox! Tomorrow I got fishing, he had his whole fucking summer planned out, or goddamn week. Golden week. If the one who ruined my vacation caused all these problems is the same person who stole Labrys, and if they've truly brought Nanako back into the TV world, I will never let them go. He's so serious about his vacation.
I'll make them pay.
Oh my god! He's like, I will kill them with my bare hands. As I run on, I come across yet another blue door. Perhaps it's a sign that I need to calm down. Maybe. True. I may have lost my cool for a moment.
Someone here? Again?
I reach toward the door with a relaxed smile. Stop. 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 Margaret, do you have anything to say about Elizabeth? Her nutcase of a sister! You gotta go sit in timeout. You may have been an absolute angel with Aegis, but we do not disrespect Elizabeth in this house. Go. He really is like a Adachi. He inherited a lot of mannerisms from Adachi, I think. He spent a little too much time with Adachi. Margaret notices me looking and sighs, a seductive sound that also conveys annoyance.
It seems my sister has caused you some trouble.
God, she's talking about her.
Though this may mean that I'm not the only one who is drawn to the light of your potential.
There's a hint of tenderness towards her sister in her words. Her sister must be important to her. I can tell from the look on her face. Do I look like that when I talk about Nanako? Oh. Margaret pulls herself together and speaks again.
You have gained a new resolve by overcoming many doubts and falsehoods.
A new resolve. I find myself nodding along.
You have reached the threshold of truth, but man's hearts are mutable. That is why a resolve to continue fighting is more important than any one victory or defeat.
Only men.
Yeah, I understand.
But this will be a difficult battle without end. Are you equal to the challenge?
Random Johnny Young Bosch lines. The way she puts it makes it seem as if she was testing me. I don't respond immediately and I think about the question. It would be lying to say that I'm not worried. I know that my heart can be swayed by change. There's no knowing what will happen from moment to moment. But even then...
If I have my friends, if I'm not alone, I can do it.
I see.
Margaret nods slightly in response.
I have heard your answer, but it's not enough.
Damn, she said get good.
Remember what I told you before? The heart is shaken more by a single action than by 1,000 words.
I hear words being repeated. Same. I have reached the threshold of truth. Everything that's happened during the course of this case runs through my mind. Oh, here we go. The new appearance of the TV world, this tournament pitting us against each other, the student council president and a fake Teddy, my encounter with a weapon with a heart, Aigis-san searching for her sister Labris, and the determination that I've gained through these constant battles, what I must accomplish, how do I show what I've decided through my actions. Oh. I thought my screen broke. It seems that the number of invisible walls has decreased. Could this mean that the end is near? Spit it out like a spear, I'll burn your dread. Just I think that I hear a familiar voice. Enough! That was Miss President's voice! It was coming from the door to the announcement room. I finally made it. Oh my god. Okay. I opened the door to the announcement room and rushed inside. Ooh.
You're finally here! Hello, Sensei! Congratulations! How does it feel to have won the P1 Grand Prix?
He won. He's wearing purple. The general smirks at me as I pass through the door. Behind him, Miss President and Rise. When the two of them see me, Miss President looks confused, while Rise's face lights up with joy.
There you are, Senpai! You're late!
Hi, Rise. I have to stay cautious of the general, but I signaled to the girls that everything will be alright now. The general is closer to them than I am. I can't afford to make any reckless moves just yet. And there's one more thing I need to know.
Teddy, where's Nanako?
I look around the announcement room, but Nanako is nowhere to be found. The general's face distorts with an ugly glee.
Nana-chan's right here. See?
Slowly, the general extends the arm that was held behind him. Oh, she is here, the baby. And there was Nanako. Her arms are clutched to her chest, and she slowly takes a few steps towards me, obviously frightened.
Nanako!
After taking a step forward, I noticed something bizarre. The general disappeared? For a brief instant, my full attention had been focused on Nanako. The general had been standing directly behind her, but now he's gone. How could he have gone somewhere else that quickly right in front of me without me noticing it?
Bro.
While I'm confused about the general's disappearance, Nanako weakly calls to me. Being in the TV world has obviously taken a toll on her. She totters towards me, unsteadily looking ready to collapse at any moment. I can think about the general later. I have to save Nanako! Right now! As I reach out to her, Rize yells.
Senpai, no! Nanako-chan's not there!
Oh, shit. Nanako's not here? What is she saying? She's right here. Just as I'm about to say so, my hand stops. Something's not right. I try to look into Nanako's face once more, and in her eyes, I saw madness.
Oh, so close! Just a little more and Sensei would have been a goner!
Freaking Teddy.
You bastard!
I barely reacted in time to draw my sword to block the attack. The general suddenly appeared out of nowhere to attack me with his cane, and I got a good look at him as our weapons clashed together. I see the madness in his face, the same madness that I had seen in Nanako's only a moment before. That's when I noticed that Nanako has disappeared. What's going on?
You've got it wrong, Senpai. It's all been him from the beginning. He can make whoever's looking at him see him as someone else.
So he's not actually taking on other forms?
No, he's just distorting the things you see and hear.
That's right. The enemy is able to control what I see and hear. God damn it. This fucking writes itself. I realized that after all the battles I had today, but seeing Nanako has made me forget all that. The general laughs at this.
It's hard for me to show someone who isn't here. But you actually saw this Nanako girl? You're hopeless.
The appearance before me is a fake. That's why he kidnapped her, to keep her from warning us during this tournament. Now that I know that, I push the general's cane away and jump back towards the girls in order to distance myself from him. Good. Now I'm between them and the general. I then look straight at the one behind this bizarre situation.
Who in the world are you?
You still can't tell? Seriously, the level of intelligence around here. Fine then. Here. Get a good look.
I'm scared. Oh. Teddy. Oh. 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 Hello.
I am a shadow. The true self.
Okay, so she is the robot. It's so weird to see like a P3 design, like the robot stuff, you know? But in a game with also P4, like it's so disorienting.
That's my face.
I saw metal limbs, golden eyes, and a ponytail. And a mirror image of Miss President's face, even though she was standing behind me, trembling.
How about it? You wanted to see what I am, didn't you? Why does she look like me?
That's its true form. That thing is your shadow.
This is a shadow? She really came from inside me?
What is her voice again? It's changed so much. Rize tries to calm Miss President, but the girl shakes her head in denial and squeezes her eyes shut. While Miss President refuses to look at this mechanical-looking being, I now understand what's going on. Because this isn't the first time I've seen a robotic girl before. All the facts match up. The way she was able to run so fast without so much as breathing heavily, even in the TV world. The sense of wrongness that I had when Miss President had asked me about killing my friends. The way she avoided telling me her name. That superhuman strength when she hit Chie, and that incredible jump to get away from us. And the Shadow's ability to interfere with the senses of other people. Just as Margaret had said, all the pieces to the puzzle were laid out before me. They've all come together, and now I can see the truth. She's indeed Labrys. Labrys, another weapon with a heart, stolen by someone unknown and thrown into the TV world, created the school and forced us to fight our friends. God, it's like... concepts of P3 and P4 just meshed together. I mean, I guess that's the point, but it's just... oh, it's a lot for my brain. This deep-rooted depression regarding her past memories. All of this took the form of Labrys' shadow, who manipulated everything
Labrys,
here.
don't look away. If you don't accept her, she'll get even stronger.
Labrys. Only shivers when I call out to her. There has to be some reason why she believed that she was the student council president. But that's just a disguise, more for herself than for us. No matter how comfortable it is, it's only there to cloud her eyes from the truth.
I don't know what your past was like. It must have had some painful memories. But you have us with you now. We're going to get you out of here.
Haley, here is to another month. I think I say this pretty much every recent time, but I loved your P3 playthrough SM, and seeing you get to experience a game that means so much to me and see it be transformative.
Oh no. For you, but also seeing the way you engaged with it both similarly and differently to me. It's what makes your channel special, so thanks. Anyways, hi. Oh, that's so nice. Thank you, Citrus. Thank you for the 31 months, first of all, but thank you for the nice words. I love P3 so much. Besides Persona 5 Royal, both Persona 5 Royal and P3 are two games that I've experienced on stream that have just like, that I played for the first time, that have become some of my favorite games ever. And it's very hard for me to rank a game that high. Like it doesn't happen a lot. So it was just really special to get to share that and share with people who also love it. P3 is one of my favorite things ever, man. Here we go. I'll call out to Labrys while keeping an eye on the shadow. Thanks, you. A shadow is the darkness within a person's heart. Unless it is accepted by the person it came from, it will never disappear for good. Well, with that in mind, all we can do is watch over her as she accepts this darkness within her. We'll have to protect her when the shadow goes berserk and tries to kill her. But Labrys continues to shake her head and tremble violently. My words aren't getting through to her.
You hear that, me? Your friend is trying to tell you something. Too bad he doesn't understand at all.
Oh, oops.
I wish I could have made them feel my pain. What it's like having to murder one another.
I have to sneeze so bad. Sorry, that's disrespectful. She just like dropped some trauma. Murder one. Okay.
Sadness and pain anguish. Everything went black, and I was always left alone. I'm a weapon, a machine made only to fight. No human can understand my suffering. Stop! I've had enough. I'm human. I'm not like that.
I think, the Kyoryujo group should stop making robots. They're just making traumatized humans. I think they need to stop, actually. This isn't good. I settle into a fighting stance, ready for anything, though I have a good idea what's going to happen. They're just making existential robots.
Then take a look at what you really are.
It's like parents constantly having kids that shouldn't be parents and just traumatizing them. That never happened. Oh. Oh.
No! No!
Labrys loses all composure and scratches at her arm, trying to tear away the metal that had appeared. But there was more to her change than just her arms. Her legs, waist, chest, even her head. Everything not covered by her clothing was now obviously mechanical. The reality that she didn't want to face. There are no words we can say to her. No matter what we say, reality won't change. Labrys falls to her knees and finally mutters the words I was dreading she'd say. Not dreading. Don't say that word. He's hit all the words. To be content. I feel like I just got hit with the, that was actually the season finale. Wait a couple more years. Well, let's say 8%. One stream. Just one stream for 8%. Episode P4. That's just P4. And that's just P4 Arena. We're gonna be here a while. This is us until I think P3 Reload comes out. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Zelda. Zelda. I hope you have a lot of water. No, this is good for me. This is good. Even though the dialogue is so funny, it's good for me to read out loud. Maybe I should like take it more seriously though. I mean, not like what it's saying, but just like the actual voicing. It'd be good practice. Oh man. Trained narrator. Yeah, it sucks that it's just like narration dialogue though. There's only so much you can really practice with that, but oh man. I'm still not over that GA line. I'm not over Igus and Memories of You and Liz and Burn My Dread. Final battle. Better than dancing. Oh yeah, I mean, The fact that P3 is a part of it makes this amazing. The story could be absolute shit, I don't care. But because P3 characters are in it, amazing. Yeah, I'm still gonna eat it up. Exactly. I will always sell out for P3. I don't care. Oh my god. Seeing the P4 characters meet the P3 characters. Yeah, they fleshed out Yu so much. Yu's interaction with Aigis. I mean, it was also memories of Yu on top of it all, but it made me so emotional because he was so sweet with her. Like, and then they would say things like, how she, like her eyes would light up and stuff. It was almost like she was maybe probably remembering Makoto through Yu's, like, just acceptance of her. Like, he just accepted her as human without even thinking. Yeah, he just wants to help people. Yeah. It's like, obviously in the anime you can see like he wants to do good, but you mostly see a lot of just like his snarky moments, which is fun and funny. But I feel like this has so far highlighted a lot of his just determination to help the people that he cares about. Oh man. It's really made me like you a lot. I just love all the Persona protagonists. They're so good. It's just a shame that they're not fully fleshed out in their OG game, you know? You have to like take all the side content and stuff to get the full picture usually. Joker has the most. Like his biggest one is his game, which is great. The side content doesn't really help too much, but with the other two, you gotta consume all of it. Oh, Futaba meet Liz. Oh my god, they would just... That would be too powerful. Out of everyone in the P4's investigation team, who would you want to be your actual dad? That's such a random question. I can't answer that because I see them as very tiny children. Yu feels like the oldest, but they all seem very young, especially in comparison to like 3 and 5's cast. 3 is the only cast that I can see like outside of high school, if that makes sense. Chie! Actually, that's the correct answer. Nanako is a father to me. Honestly, she's not a part of the investigation team, but that's the answer. It's Nanako. Nanako would take care of me. Yeah. Yeah, P5 Arena just to see adult versions of the P4 cast. Yep. And 5, wait. No. 4 is a lot earlier than 5. I was thinking they were taking place around the same time. They're not. They would be older. Oh man, that would be sick. Don't kill the ant. Kanji would be a really good dad. Oh my god. Yeah. I'd love seeing an older cast of 4. Yeah, same, because I think that they have the most room to grow because of it, 'cause they come off as the youngest, in my opinion. So to see them older and see what they would do with that would be so cool. It's so funny that P3 got the time skip. When they already feel the oldest. They already felt like adults. No, they're actual adults. Wow. I'm catchy now, so yeah, I have thought about this a lot. Seeing a catchy and like anyone interact would send me on a spiral, I think. Ugh, Catchy and Makoto. Even though that couldn't happen in a hypothetical arena game. But maybe a reload. Ugh. And then Akechi and Ken. They would be the same age. Oh man. Oh man. Adachi and Junpei. Adachi and anyone. Yeah, Naoto acting as an actual role model. Yeah. Because you know he modeled the Detective Prince persona after her. So it really makes you think, like, did he see her on television or... And it makes you wonder if she's heard of him, you know? Since he was on TV and stuff. Or did she also suffer the post P5 effect of, like, forgetting Akechi? But yeah, it's so... Since he idolized Hiro so much, he had to have idolized her. Sojiro and Dojima making coffee together. Sojiro teaching Dojima how to actually be a good dad. I need that in my life. He would have a lot to teach him, I think. Even kind of dress like she did. Leave people alone! He left Nanako to go drive a bus by herself! After his character arc! What is up with that? Ugh. And Zenkichi, yes. Zenkichi learned a lot, though, to be fair. That's like his whole arc. I love that man. And I thought Dojima did too. I feel like Dojima, it's like he learned some stuff, but ultimately he still quite prioritizes work a lot.
Do you see any of the P3 characters as possible couples in the future, Lee?
Wait, hold on. Do you see any of the P3? Oh, any of the P3 characters as possible couples? Of course, Mitsuru and Yukari. Of course. They're married. They're already married. And then that's it. Akihiko is a widower. Just like Joker, Persona 5. Yukari and Mitsuru have been married for 50 years. Yeah. Yeah, Aki's a widower. Single for life. Yep. Yeah, that's it. Even in Dojima's rank 10, he ditches Nanako to chase a thief. He tries, you know, I do give him kudos. He does try. And I do love him for that, but I mean, Sojiro runs circles around him, let's be real here. Aki got the widow crossword puzzle, he sure did. He got hit with that proof of justice. Can't believe Yukari and Mitsuru appear married in Persona 5 Arena. They were so real for that. I can't believe that you're leaking things right now. In this chat, live. With what they did with Makoto and I guess it makes no sense for there to be any romance in the game at all. I agree, honestly. So I've talked about it before, but I love talking about it because it's one of my favorite dynamics, especially in the Persona games, but just kind of in general. I love when writing delves into a relationship that is just so beautiful and so pure. You can't really caption it, you can't label it, and it could be interpreted as more romantic, or it's just such a pure love, but it doesn't necessarily mean romantic, and it doesn't necessarily like mean platonic either. Like, it could be so many things, and it just depends on how you look at it, but ultimately it's so pure it just can't be labeled. And that's how I see Makoto and Aigis, and I just think it's so beautiful. And it is one of the strong, if not the strongest, one of the most strongest pillars of the P3 story. So having just like self-insert romance options just really does that a disservice, honestly. And also having her rank 10 just fade to black like all the others, where it's super fan servicey and it's like, oh, haha, do they have sex or don't they have sex? It's so... Getting rid of all of that, because that just does the purity a disservice of just like how beautiful that bond is. I agree. I feel like, and I don't want to hold my breath, but God, it would be amazing if they didn't include any just optional romance routes in P3. Like, just, it's only there for fan service. It's not anything to do with the story. And in P3's case, I think it definitely takes away from the story. Just like how I think in P5 Royal specifically, the option to date takes away from Joker and Akechi's narrative. Those are my thoughts, if no one has heard them before. The Yukamitsu double Megadolin. Wait, is it Megadolaon? On? I never know how to... My brain just like runs it all together. A love so deep it's like water. It takes the shape of its container. They want to be there for each other no matter what. Become whatever the other needs. Yeah, that's so beautiful, you. Yeah, that's a really great way of... It's just so beautiful, it deserves to be illustrated like poetry, you know? Oh, this is making me emotional. That's why I love Makoto and Aigis so much. They are just so... It reminds me a lot of... I don't want to get into specifics because it could get really spoilery, because obviously it's not only this for these two people, but they do exhibit a lot of that, is Gon and Killua. It's just so pure and the bond is so strong in a lot of parts. And it's just like, oh. Yeah, and then Makoto and Aigis are like the epitome of like how pure that can be, and it's just, oh, you just can't put a label on it, you know? 4 is the only one where it makes sense to give the option. Yeah, 4 feels like if they're gonna do it, 4 would be the game, because it doesn't really harm the story in any way to date anyone. It doesn't take away from anything. And it does push, yeah, Rize, Marie a lot. So to lean into that, I feel like, you know, it's almost like what was intended for the story in some ways. But yeah, with 5 and 3, it's like, nope, doesn't make sense at all. Makoto, Arrow, Ace King. Indeed. I know, he's the protag least suited for auto romance. It's so weird. It's so weird. Ugh, at least they're getting rid of that. There's no way that they could release an updated version with the auto still. That would get so much criticism. But yeah, I have a strong feeling it might still be there, but I'm hoping, please, Atlas, if you're out there, please do not do this thing. I am begging you. I'm begging you, preserve the strength of the Aigis Makoto bond. Don't do them dirty like this. Don't do this. Don't do this to them. Yeah, I love the P3 movies. The P3 movies help me formulate a lot of my opinions on the characters. Like, Makoto's my favorite character out of everyone in P3. So that definitely came from the movies, right? And I hope that they put in at least half of that characterization and Reload, but we'll see. I would love to just let him talk more. Oh, I disagree with Kasumi. Yeah. As someone who romanced her and really regretted it, it actually does her narrative a disservice, like, big time. And it is true, I think the game does push it, but it feels so forced, it doesn't even feel well written, and it is a detriment to her character. It's quite unfortunate, because it is very much done up. But again, these are all my opinions. Not telling anyone how to think. I've done a lot of thinking on Persona. A lot of thinking. The 8th grade level dialogue. Hope there's enough meat that keeps you motivated. Oh, P3. P3's enough. I saw Aigis, my beloved, and Liz, my beloved. I'm good. I'm good. I'm gonna play all of this. There's no doubt. It's fun. I love streaming the 8th grade dialogue. It's so fun to poke fun at. Haha. Fun to poke fun at. God, now I'm starting to sound like the 8th grade dialogue. Oh no, it rubs off on you. Yeah, I know people like Makoto and Haru a lot. You know me. I only see Joker to Kechi. That's the only one that makes sense to me, because he's obsessed with him. Well, they're obsessed with each other. So it almost feels like you're cheating. In my opinion. If you go through all the royal stuff, it almost feels like if you've dated someone else and then Joker's like hung up like a damn widow. He won't move on, and like that poor girl, whoever he's dating, his thoughts are elsewhere. That's how I see it. I can't see it any other way. Because man, no matter what you as the player do, Joker will always put his #1 wish as Akechi being alive before anything else. So I don't know. If I was dating Joker, I'd be like, damn. But I'm not telling people what to ship. I'm not trying to start a shipping war here, but if you haven't heard my stance, That is how I see that. Just hates Haru. I don't hate her. I love her. I love her so much. Eighth, generous. I forgot Haru existed until now. Stop! She gets great development. Strikers. Let us not forget. Let us not. But yeah, that being said, Vanilla Joker, yeah, anything flies. Vanilla Joker, the optional romance situation feels like how P4 does. It's just like, yeah, it could be with whatever, or whoever, whatever. Yeah, it could be with whoever. I feel like it doesn't impact the main narrative at all. But with Royal, I feel like that changes the game quite a bit. Sleeps with his glove in hand. Uh-huh. I love Haru. Stop this. Stop this. It was hard, but we won. Honestly, you were the strongest warrior out there, Cupid. Even I think I was an Akechi hater. I don't remember because I blocked all those memories out. I don't really remember playing Vanilla at all. And I don't remember Akechi from Vanilla. Like, I had to be told how things shifted with Royal because I just could not remember. But I have a picture of my screen that I took with my phone of Akechi, his portrait, smiling, and I have a knife to his throat. So I don't think I liked him. I was also very young. I was like 21 or something. But to be fair, I do think Akechi Vanilla is just wasted potential. So hey, we got Royal! Which is amazing. Most characters that have wasted potential don't get, what am I trying to say here? They don't get a redux, if you will. And he did! Good for him. Have you told us that before? I do not remember that. Yep, I've talked about it before. It's been a long time though. When is my persona going to evolve? So I was just editing all that back. And I got to like rank 4, maybe 5 with her, I think. Before the end of the game. Yeah. Oh. I was like 17 or 18 a lot went over my head. Yeah, I played Vanilla during like a not great time in my life, so what I have tended to do with that period of time, those stretch of years specifically, is I just block a lot of memories out, and any games that I played during that time got caught in the crossfire. So Kingdom Hearts 1 was one of them. I don't remember anything from Kingdom Hearts 1, and I had beat the game. And same thing with P5, like it all just got wiped. Those were like really traumatic years for me. So then fast forward a few years and I'm streaming and it's like, wow, these games feel new. I barely have any recollection. I love Maruki. Yep. Akechi, okay. So my rank right now between Persona 3, 4, and 5, if I had to rank all the characters, is somewhat like Akechi, god tier, like way above everyone else. Akechi. And then Maruki, Makoto, Persona 3 are like right there. I want to say Makoto, Persona 3. I really love him. A lot of personal reasons too. Makoto. But Maruki's like also right there. Maruki's great. So Maruki would be like number 3 for me, and then I guess probably Crystal's gotten to you? No, these are all my opinions. We have a lot of crossover of opinions, but nope. Your boy Ryuji. Ryuji is my favorite bro character, by far. I don't know where he ranks though. I need to do like a full rank tier list. Yeah. Once I play 1 and 2. It'd be nice to have all those characters as well. So I'm holding off, but Maruki. Oh, it's funny. I forgot Breath of the Wild too. I just replayed Breath of the Wild a couple years later, so I remembered it better than any other games I played during that time. I also made videos on Nier Automata, and that's what solidified Nier Automata, because I also played that during those years. It would have gotten wiped too, but I kept engaging with the content, so it stayed with me. Akechi and Elizabeth. I am shocked, Nixie Puff. I'm shocked. For me, it's I guess Maruki and Ryuji. Ooh, good top 3. You haven't seen the movies yet, and you're putting Makoto that high. Ooh, that's amazing. Yeah, Joker's up there too. Joker probably falls around. Let's see, I got Akechi, Makoto, Maruki, I guess. Then probably Joker. Number 5. That feels about right. Oh, Yukari. Yukari maybe 6 out of everyone. But I love Futaba as well. Oh, Yukari Futaba. Futaba's my favorite Phantom Thief, besides Akechi, Joker. Oh, that's tough. That's tough. Ken, Ken. Ken's top 10. Somewhere after Yukari. Ooh, is he above Futaba though? He's right after Yukari, but I can't. Ooh, I need to think about that. It's funny, I love them both for a lot of similar reasons. The fact that they're so strong in their trauma is what really gets me. That's a tough one. Sumire. I like Sumi a lot, but she's definitely not top 10 for me. But I really liked her story, and I like her romance route stuff aside. Her romance route just makes me really sad when I reflect on it. Yeah, I like Sumi a lot. I don't know where I'd rank her though. Not top 10, but she's not anywhere close to the bottom. The trauma buff. Well, it's how they handle the trauma. They're just very special to me. Ken, Futaba. Maybe Ken slightly ahead, honestly. I love Ken so much. That's so funny. I need to make like a Crystal Akechi video equivalent for me and Ken. But you know, the whole comment section is just gonna be like, ooh, and when you play P3P, did you know? You can't even talk about Kin without people being like that. I mean, obviously not here, but in a general sense, in a widespread internet sense. It's exhausting. I just want more from her. Yeah, I feel like Sumi needed more time. That's what it kind of comes down to. It's nothing like about her that is bad or I don't like. Because I really do like her a lot. She just needed more time. And the fact that Akechi really overshadows her and Royal, honestly. As if that shit's Kin's fault. I know. Yeah. I have such a hard time ranking them. It is really hard. It's fun. I love ranking stuff. Because it forces me to evaluate and compare and contrast, which is literally what I studied. I hate to always be like that. Like, oh, this is what I studied. But that's why I studied it, because it's so fun. I love breaking down fiction and evaluating how characters or themes or stories make me feel, and comparing is just one method of analysis. Comparing text to text, text to self, or text to world is your main three, right? So making like tier lists with characters is just comparing text to text, and it's just so fun. I feel very endeared to Aigus and Makoto. P3 Makoto, yeah! I can't. It's like Akechi's the auto shoe-in. I mean, he is always going to be god tier. I don't think anything will ever surpass, but Makoto, Aigus are right there. They're right. They are just so. I love them so much. They are so very precious to me. I hold them so gently. Either one of them is on screen and I just want to cry. I think sums it up pretty well. As you said, Alice's biggest crime. What they did to my boy Ken. My brain heavily separates the shitty writing from how I interpret the characters. This is how I interact with Persona. God bless. God bless, this is what you gotta do. That's how we survive out here. The themes and vibes in P3 are just so good and profound. They won't leave my brain. Yeah, P3's story, I mean, I've said it before, I'll say it again. It surpasses P5R for me. It's just so, it resonates with me on a very personal level that I just can't shake. And Royal did that too, to be fair, but like P3 is overall, like with everything. And it's so much, and oh, oops, sorry, my chat paused. I didn't mean to cut the vibes. Oop. This is how P3 wins! I can't believe the P3 agenda broke me down like this, but it did. It was after playing FES and then The Answer and the movies, all of it. I remember having this clarity after finishing The Answer, because it was the last thing that I did. And I was like, oh my god, what a fucking story. If this ever gets remade, I'm gonna die. And then 3 weeks later, they announced the remake, so here we are. I don't remember what your expectations were. I don't think I really had any. I expected to like it more than I liked P4 because I knew of its overall themes. And I knew that those themes would hit if it was done well. And it was certainly done well. Oh my god. I was still blown away, even though I expected it to resonate with me more. Powers of manifesting without manifesting. I would talk about it all the time too when we would play it. It'd be like, in a hypothetical remake. I'm scared of the movies. Oh, you. Oh no. Because I know you feel very similarly to how I feel. I'm scared for you. The movies killed me. They killed me. Nixie can vouch. She had to hear me scream and cry in agony. To be fair, we both were, but oh my god, it was pretty much just binge them too. P3 still remains Lee's longest game to stream overall. Yeah. After finishing the answer. It, if you look up on those third-party Twitch websites, whatever, where it shows you analytics, that is the longest one. I'm proud of this. I'm happy that it's P3. P3, that's one of my favorite stories of all time. The amount of love that I have for P3 cannot be contained. I never have the correct words for it. It is so large. A movie night? I would, but I think Discord's gonna break. We tried to do P4 anime and we were gonna figure something out where two people could stream it at the same time in two different rooms, but it just was really overwhelming, so just kind of threw in the towel. But I just felt bad because people were literally getting kept from the room, and as the host I'm like, I don't know what to do. I feel so bad. I didn't foresee that. I wish Discord would just not have a limit. Your Nixie time loop battles for the Super Bowl, not Nixie. You know, when I fought Nixie for 7 days straight, like 12 hours a day, insane. It really did feel like a sports championship. I don't know. The energy in chat was unhinged, unreal. The amount of people that were there for that, I was like, how is this entertaining? I'm just dying over and over and suffering. We all ignored the Super Bussy. Oh, I did play on the Super Bowl. I forgot. The meme Olympics, it was. A whole vibe. I have to edit that down. Yeah, the meme Olympics. Jesus Christ, I couldn't even keep up. That's why I had to preserve them all on the BRB. There's so many. Oh, I didn't mean to click. God damn it. No! Stop. What is this cursor? Okay. Skip the P4 edit. No, I do want to preserve P4. Because again, I love the second half of P4. I love the Dojimas, and I love their story so much. It's just the initial dungeons I don't care for. And of course, like a lot of the haha feel-good moments. And Naruto. There's a lot that I do love about P4 that I would like to preserve. And then also, to do them all in order will be perfect, because I do reference the past games that I've played. So it'll make the most sense. How's the P4 anime? It's so good. I finished it, but it was very fun. A Night Queen count, I am not looking forward to editing that back. That's gonna be like when I was editing back the secret boss in Kingdom Hearts 3. I had like 7 days of that as well. Arabussy, the door. Oh, the answer is so good. Sometimes I think about the answer and I feel like dying. Man. The Run Ruiner, Night Queen. Yep. Yep. Oh, nice, Alice. That's good to have. A true collector's item. Still not recovered from the answer. No. And I think we'll get it as a DLC at some point for Reload. I really do. I'm not ready. Oh yeah, didn't Crystal one-shot it? That's so impressive. Imagine one-shotting. Oh my god, God Gamer. Anytime the answer comes up, I think of Yukari. I think of Yukari, Aigis, and Makoto. Hang in there. She did first try. Nice, nice. That's... Yeah, that's God Gaming right there, at its finest. It almost destroyed her, oh my god. Well, I'm glad her health recovered. I can only imagine. I think I died. Like, I was having health complications. Clearly, I was eating chapstick when I beat Nyx. Oh yeah, I had to master tactics. Yeah. I didn't use it the whole game. And then suddenly I had to figure that shit out within days. Her moon god theory? Well, it was a meme first. Oh, I need to watch her videos. Like, she was theorizing that the ultimate god you fight was the moon. Incredible. Clairvoyant and pro gamer. Oh yeah, the massive chat is, I always forget. Yeti stirring up the chat, being like, hee hee, my job here is done, leaves. And chat is just in shambles. Literally made a poll about who the best Persona cast is with 1,000 people from the Persona fandom in chat. And I decided to put in my 2 cents, and I won during that round. Good God, I will never forget. I mean, I do forget, but I will never forget, you know? You know those hours of the early morning where you start to feel unreal? I feel like we hit that every hour, every time with the Nyx streams. Yeah. I think you did die during P3, and now the Lee we see today is a body double. I don't know, maybe. P6 be like, am I even real? Pot stirred. That's 6 a.m. Ugh. Yeti literally dropped pipe bombs in the room and fucking ran. I respect it! To be fair, that's what Yeti does. Yeti is very busy being a parent these days. Will stop by, drop some bombs, leaves, doesn't elaborate. My job here is done. Gotta go take care of the baby now, bye. It's amazing. Who did the current poll? Is Yeti in the shadows? Who'd win in a fight? You, Makoto, Rin. In a straight up fight? Have you seen Makoto dodge? He would just win by dodging everything. I'm sorry, I can't believe I'm doing this to my boy Rin like this, but... Ooh. Sorry, I had to click out for that. He disappeared. Yeah, he literally disappeared people. His power is scary. I mean, he literally sacrificed himself to create a miracle. He had Elizabeth as his attendant. I mean, she drops through the ceiling, blows up a classroom, accuses a man of hitting on her, and then leaves. After flexing on him in a battle. He had her as his attendant. Oh yeah, he might actually be the only one that uses a weapon. I mean, Joker uses a gun, so if we count that. But like a melee weapon. Does you use a sword, or he just summons Izanagi? Well, his personas, I guess. He walked around for a month dying. He sure did. Just to fulfill a promise. He was supposed to be dead. He uses a sword. Oh, you does? Okay. He's been using a sword in front of you today. True. True. I was thinking about the anime. Makoto deleted some folks, yeah. The tuna dodge. Yeah, in the movies, when he's in the back alley with Junpei, and like, there's 3 guys, I think? I don't know, but they're trying to start something, and they swing, and Makoto's just like dodging left and right, and then gets Junpei smashed in the face. And then also insults them, which caused all the swinging. I love him. I love that little shit. Never lowering my standards, because where is the man that is supposed to die but keeps himself alive for a month just to fulfill a promise? Where is he? I'm looking. Tuna, yeah, he's the standard. That's all you have to refer to. Jonker has a knife. Oh, are we talking about the gun isn't, or the gun isn't real. He does use a knife. Yep. It's a melee weapon. It's a very long knife, too. Strength and will. Ugh. And then, let us not forget, he pretty much sold his soul, it's essentially what he did, to become a seal, to hold and protect the god of the night, essentially, and doesn't even get to pass away peacefully. He's not at peace. He's literally a seal for eternity. His soul is a seal for eternity. He's probably struggling for all eternity. That's it. Literally stopping humanity from succumbing to nihilism. Yep. Yeah. Protecting forever. Messiah. I want to protect my friends. Have you sacrificed yourself for them? Not the same.
I get sweaty.
Then Shinjiro
that's like incomparable, to be fair.
With his hands in his pockets in the alley scene.
Oh yeah, he just headbutts that dude. That's right. Shinji is raw as hell. We also don't deserve him. Our fallen heroes. If only there was a way to change society's heart. The fact that they say that! Ugh! What does it mean? What does it mean? Kerbex, don't hit my line unless you've housed the literal manifestation of death from early childhood. I don't care otherwise. Makoto and Shinji chilling in heaven. Oh wait. Shinji's in heaven. Hasta la vista. I will never forget. I guess. Man. Man, you know what I'm saying? Have a good one, Alice. Oh yeah, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for catching the stream live. I'm glad that you were able to. Well, I guess that's that, huh? I streamed a lot longer than I thought I was going to today. Man, I'm sad. P3. I'm picking at the scab. The scab is open now. Thanks, Persona 4 Arena.
Sweaty.
Just imagine them including a scene in Reload where you cook food with Shinjiro.
That and any scenes between him and Ken, like they did in the movies. He wins him a goldfish at the festival. Instead of Akihiko being the one that he wants to go to the festival with and looks up to, it's Shinji. They changed that around in the movies because that made more sense. Well, I guess it didn't make more sense, it just hurt more. He won him a goldfish, and I'll never forget Ken being in his room after Shinji dies and he's looking at the goldfish. I hate Persona 3. I never felt like so miserable. I'm so excited to see you continue this game. I really like this game a lot. I hope you enjoy the journey. Yeah, I'm gonna play it all the way through. I'm like not at all put off by the dialogue. So I stopped P4 dancing because there was nothing else hooking me. Besides seeing the end, I guess, and doing the dances, of course, but I actually like the story of Arena so far. It's just the writing that's not great. The actual story is fine. Like, it's so cool that the P3 and P4 cast are actually colliding. I don't know. I say that now, maybe the overall story is like not great either, but we'll see. Just the cast meeting is enough for me, to be fair. And there's already been some really great moments. Like, I think Liz and Aigis are written amazing. And seeing you interact with them was... And I love how Yu's characterized. It's really good. Yeah, this feels, honestly, I don't know. I feel like this could be canon. I want to say it's canon. Ultimax, yeah. I'm excited to get to that. I need to stop. I've been reading way too much today, but yeah, I feel like there's a lot to look forward to. Just interactions between the whole cast, which keeps me invested. And to be back playing Persona, of course, is like I'm in my element. Not that I wasn't with Zelda, but it's just been so bad with the brain rot. So yeah, I might start intertwining Zelda. These are both huge games, it feels like. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what I'm feeling, basically. I'll just play it by ear. But next stream, more Persona. I cannot live in a world where Liz busting through the ceiling is anything but canon. P4 cast have their original personas since their second awakenings aren't canon, since they aren't tied to their SLs. Oh, since they are tied. Yeah. Whereas P3s are part of the story. Interesting. Which route will I do next? I'll probably go in order. So I'll probably do Yosuke. I'll just go down. Make it easy. Skip Teddy. I don't think I can skip Teddy. That's gonna be torture. The bear, of course. Could just get him out of the way. I don't want to be in Yosuke's head! Fair. I am a little scared, to be fair, of Yosuke's, but where's Naruto? Naruto's right there where the cursor is. Right next to Kanji. My god, unlocking Naruto's And I wonder if they'll each meet different P3 characters. Because it would make sense that Yu meets Aigis and Liz, because he's the wild card. Those would be the people that he would meet, honestly. Whereas like Yosuke, I could see him running into Junpei, of course, and then I don't know. I don't know if they'll only do like one for the other characters or two or... Vibrating in my chair now till Persona 4. I love you so much! Yeah, we're gonna see Ken! And Akihiko, he's gonna scream about protein. It's gonna be such a letdown. But that's okay. He's got a sick design. I've seen it. But we're gonna see Ken and he's grown up! Oh, I'm gonna die when I see Ken. Oh, it's gonna be bad. Oh, Ken and Nanako! I don't think they'll allow them to meet. But oh my god. The justice personas. Protein. I can't wait. Baby son, do. Yeah, they all need to hang out. Oh my god. It just reminds me of that art that, I was gonna refer to Twitter, but a lot of us probably can't even see Twitter right now. That Gimme $20 did. Who was here for the P3 streams, but they combined Ken, Mikachi, and Nanako into like an original character design. And the character had elements of all three. Because they were doing that with all of the Arcanas from different Persona games. It was really cool. But yeah, and that character design was so cute. The smallest child. Whoever designed Mitsuru and Aki needs a goddamn raise. Those are the only two I've seen. Well, now I guess as well, but they're good. They're good designs. It's so cool. I want to see. I would go and link you, but I mean, it might be working now. But in order to search and find it, I'm probably gonna have to use up like 1,000 tweets or something. I don't want to get on Twitter. I just don't want to touch it. I feel so gross. I feel so mad. I'm so... Anyhow. I don't want to end on this note. Persona! Whoa! It's so good to be back! But yeah. I'll be live tomorrow. For real, for real. I'll be able to go live earlier, because I won't be rearranging my office and having a whole mental breakdown about it. I'm just so excited to be playing Persona. But yeah, if you look up their handle on Twitter, just give me $20. Very good artist. Might be able to scroll and find some of their... Am I trying to say masterpieces, I guess? Putting all the characters together. The to be continued, that was so rude. Good god. Got smacked in the face with that. Okay. Good way to find someone to raid. I'm gonna cut the vibes. I'm so sorry, I'm pulling the plug. Thanks for hanging out, everyone! I feel truly in my element when I'm streaming Persona. I feel like obviously a lot of people here into Persona 2, so we're all in our element and like the energy is always so good. It's just so, you know, it's the best. Oh, you know what? Sunday. let's go get Buns. Let's go get Tyler for her news stream. Hold on. Let me type this out really quick. Make sure I'm spelling everything right. Okay. But yeah, I love rating Buns on Sundays when I catch her if she's doing the education streams because they're so good. And they're like bi-weekly or something. They're rare. Gotta go get her. Yeah, I'll see you tomorrow. Oh, that's all I got for you. We can give her the special howdy. Personalized raid message. Oh, wait. Let's do the chat dancing. Fitting. There you go. There's a raid message if you'd like to participate. Otherwise, have a good rest of your days, evenings. I just stopped myself from saying door for some reason. I gotta go. This is upsetting me. I can't do this. P3! The brain riot is... Oh, this is so bad for my health. Okay. Have a good door. See you tomorrow. All right, goodbye. Oh, I have the P3 ending screen. We're back. We're back, y'all. We're back. Okay, we're so back. Okay, bye.
I shall bid you farewell for now. Good night.